What's up, people? YouTube in the building. Welcome to another episode of Smoke Session with your host, Gun and a Hookah. Today's guest that I will have on here, you know him, you love him, you seen him, clowned with him, all kinds of shit on lives throughout the YouTube sphere. He even has his own show called Bulletproof Sunday. I like to introduce my guest, and when y'all come in, we'll probably be well into our conversation. Slick, what's up? Welcome to the joint, bro. I'm about to bring on my guest here, so you will be definitely in the building to be the first to see this man. Welcome, Tactical Skilionaire. What's going on,
What's
man?
going on, Gun and a Hookah?
What's happening, man? What's happening?
Oh man, nothing. Grinding. You know how it
Stay on the job, brother. Stay on the motherfucking
is.
job. Diego, what's going on, man? My brethren from the UK. What's good with you? Ah, so we are here, man, after a couple of delays. It's just been a long week, man. It's been a rough week.
Technology, man, I tell you.
Mm-hmm. Been a rough week, so that's why I held off. But we are here. One more day before the weekend. This is Friday Eve. Melanator, what's up? So we are definitely in this motherfucker, right? We're here. We're here to do this. So I'm gonna start off using this stuff. Tell the people who you are, where you from.
Tactical Skillionaire Defense. I'm originally born and halfway raised from Little Rock, Arkansas. Moved up to Detroit with my dad, remarried. Did my teenage years and been up here ever since.
Mm-hmm.
So that's pretty much it, man. Stayed in the D. Parents, my dad, my brother, my sister went back to Little Rock, Arkansas.
Okay.
I've been here, 2 kids and a wife.
All right. All right. So how long you been in the gun game? When did you first get exposed to guns? When did you first shoot and all that good stuff?
It's been 10 years. I actually started watching the news, and this guy who was a veteran, young guy, pinned him between his car door and the frame of his car and beat him real bad. From that day forward, I started to really get into guns. I said, if they could do that to a veteran that went across the sea to go fight a war, what would they do to me? And that's what really piqued my interest in the guns and started buying them and started really getting into them.
No question. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. So, what was your first gun?
It was a Walther P3 38, which is a 380, I want to say.
Okay. Cool. And so, are you a carrier? Because you currently live in Detroit, right?
Yes, sir.
You know, Detroit has its stuff like any other place, right?
Uh-huh.
Do you live in Detroit or you live outside of it?
I am right on the outside of Detroit. I'm probably about a block off the city of Detroit.
Okay. Cool. So you've probably seen your fair share of whatever's going down out there, right? So you got to really be on your square. Without giving exact numbers, how many do you have now? Because you got into it a lot, right? You got into the gun thing.
Um, 10 years, so I got about close to 20. Close to 20.
Nice. What's your favorite?
It's got to be my dream gun I purchased recently. If you follow me, you know I just purchased that Chris Vector about a year and a half ago. So that's definitely my favorite one.
All right. Big Tap, what up? That's what's up. What's your next purchase, man? Do you have anything on layaway or in store? Or
Currently right now, dealing with some financial situations that I got to get straightened out.
Right.
Year to 2 years, so it's gonna be real slow with me this next year to the next 2 years. I need some things I need to pay off. I need to get some of my affairs in order. So it won't be a lot of purchasing between 2000 now until probably the middle of 2024 is when I start back getting heavy back into it.
And what will be your next one?
It's gonna have to be my Glock, man. I had Lenny down in Nashville sign my Glock, so I don't think I'm gonna shoot it no more. I had Lenny McGill shoot it. I had Lenny McGill sign it, and it's been in the safe ever since, man. Since I've been back from Nashville, so I got to get that Glock GM5 19 MOS back now.
Nice, 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 nice. So you turned your original Glock into a safe queen. That's
Oh yeah, it's safe now. I haven't shot it since he shot it. I got video of him shooting, and I got video of him actually signing the gun. So
cool. That's what's up.
Never get used again. My wife was like, "Why would you not use? What was the point of that?" I said, "You don't understand."
Right. You're right. I feel you on that. Nothing wrong with that. I got a couple of safe queens. I got one that's definitely a safe queen. My CZ75 Soviet. That's a safe queen.
Oh, okay.
That will never be shot.
Yeah.
Because it's a Cold War edition, so I won't shoot that one. I mean, there was a few thousand made, but I'm just gonna still. It's the fact that I may get another CZ75, but that one's not gonna get shot.
I'm thinking about. I do want that Canik White House since they made so many. That's definitely if I get my hand at the right price because they're definitely overcharging for them things now.
Yeah, the 7500 in existence, so you're trying to get one of them.
Yeah, but they want too much. I mean, people want 15 to about 3,000 for that gun. I'm not.
Man, fuck that. Hell no, I'm not that serious. Yeah, I could have bought a whiteout earlier this year actually, and I overlooked it. I bought something else. I kind of wish I'd have bought it because it was still in the $600 range. And I wound up buying something else that I'm like, well, maybe I should have bought that one. But that's okay. It is what it is. If I come across it's a decent deal and I got some bread, then I might go ahead and do it. I might even trade one of my other guns for it. Who never know? You never know. But yeah, so we see that you known for working, right? You known for always being on the job, right? How many hours do you damn work, Skilly? I mean, how many hours a day do you work? You work like work like 100 hours a week, 8 days a week.
Right around 100, and it didn't actually slow down if you can believe it.
Damn.
With the city, it depends on how they want to do things, and if they want to slow us down, it's all on because we're contracted. So we're contracted, and we run a parts department. So if they kind of slowed me down, I think I was doing 10 hours for 5 days straight, and then it cut me down to about 9. So
okay. So you're doing about 45-hour weeks.
Yeah, between 40 to about 60 hours a week.
Okay. Is it Monday through Friday, or is it just 5 days and they switch up?
It's Monday through Friday, and then I come in because like my week starts Sunday night, so my Sunday, my Monday. So you gotta think of a day ahead. When I come in at night, it's a day ahead. So my regular schedule is Sunday through Thursday night.
Okay, so this is your last night, and then you off the next 2 days.
Nope, I come in. I've been doing the Friday night for the last couple months.
Oh, getting extra dough.
And do Saturday evening, and then I go regular program.
Okay. Get a couple that time and a half, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, most definitely. I ain't doing nothing.
Right. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You say you stay on the job. It's very rare to see when you on these lives. It's very rare to see you outside that office.
Yeah, man. And you know what? It's always been somebody at work. My daddy instilled that in me. Because when I was in high school, unlike my wife, my dad didn't pay for my senior stuff. I had to grind and get my stuff. I would work Foreman Jack during the week, and I would go on Saturdays with him and be all day out cutting yards, making another $120 to $150 with him.
Right.
To make that bread. So I mean, it's just something that my dad instilled in me, and it's been in me ever since. So I don't know.
Ain't no wrong with that, man. Ain't no wrong with that. Got to get that paper, right? Hard days work, honest days pay. Understandable. Definitely understandable. I ain't doing it though, dog. I give you 40 hot ones and that's it.
And you know what, man? You know what? Especially with my wife. I've always let her do her thing, and I always took on that responsibility of financially taking care of the family. Um, and once my kids got old enough, because I told her I didn't want her working when my kids was little
Right.
because of what's going on to the day. You know, family members beating up on kids. You got babysitters molesting your kids. So
Mhm.
that was our deal. You know, if you stay home and you raise my children, I would take on that financial responsibility
Right.
the best way I know how, and the only way I know how is to work, 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 and and that's how we worked it out, and it's been working ever since, man. So shout out to my wife, man, for trusting in me to do the right thing by her and for her. So
There's nothing wrong with that. Let me give some quick shout outs to some people that came in here. We got a nice little healthy, we got like a healthy group now, man. What's going on? Saint the Realist, Nola Saint, Danica in the building. Rodney, what up, brethren? OG $2. You know I'm gonna need some of that drip sauce, man. I'm gonna hit you up. Just want to shoot. Calvin, what's happening, man? Calvin Carbine was Showtime Riders, what's going on? Glad y'all could make it to the live. We just having a conversation. You see him here on another smoke session. Gunner Hookah here with my guest, Tactical Skillionaire Defense, aka Skilly. This man stay on the job, making that bread, still finds time to be on the live. So he got that luxury job where
oh
he
yeah,
can multi, you know what I'm saying, multitasking like a motherfucker, still have fun. So shit, ain't no wrong with that, my man. So that's it, man. So shit, what else has been going on with you, man? Outside of work and stuff like that. Um,
you got up this morning, man. Dropped my kids off at my father-in-law house. Went to go take the written test for the the fire department. So man, maybe ain't no maybe, man. I'm looking to make a move to another career. You know, it's been fun in the stock room. It's been I've been able to take care of my family through the
mhm.
work that I've been doing. But man, I want to do something else. And the fire department became an opportunity. So I went to go take the written test today. So
Okay.
maybe by the end of next week, I get what I need to hear, and then it'll be on to the academy, and and go from there, man.
More dollars, huh?
Yeah, hey, I ain't
More dollars.
never satisfied, man. I'm always trying to elevate myself if I can, man.
Right, I feel you on that, man. I feel you. So I know you show a lot of love to the veterans, right?
Oh yeah, got to. My mom is one, man. 20 years in the army, uh,
Okay.
powerful, beautiful woman. My mom, definitely my inspiration. I actually wanted to join the service. I was gonna go into the Navy, but I didn't test out. So, it is what it is. But I definitely have love for the people sacrificing themselves, so I'm able to do what I want to do. So, man, I always wanted to do a nonprofit organization or something dealing with the vets. I one day hopefully get that up and running with the right people or connect with the right person.
Right,
Because
right.
I do believe in taking care of those who take care of us, man.
No problem. I feel you on that, man. I feel you on that. I definitely feel you on that, man. As a veteran myself, man, definitely. Yeah, she a sister in boots, so it's yeah, it's really cool, man. That's cool stuff. That you kind of have that respect for the veterans and shit because you have family members that's in there. So that's kind of cool. Veterans Day coming up, so I'll be out there getting that free shit,
Yeah,
all the discounts.
but
You know,
that was home, man. Celebrated with my mom, man. But it is what it is. She know I love her. She know I care for her.
right, right,
Uh,
right. Shout out to Danica. What's going on, Danica? If I didn't mention you, if I did, I'm saying your name twice. But what's up with you, sis? Um, Showtime. Any new guns? Nah, I don't have any new guns, man. Well, I got my eye on something, but I ain't got it yet. So nothing new. I'm kind of like you, Skilly, just kind of taking a break, a small break.
yeah.
Won't be as significant as your break, but this is a little break. I think I got enough to hold me down, right? Because it's a very expensive hobby, as we know, right? And then I'm gun and a hookah, so I have two very expensive hobbies, right? So, and both of them extremely dangerous. So, so, and the hookah is actually more dangerous than the gun. Imagine that.
Yeah.
So, as far as for health, um, so I get it. You know what I mean? Because this is not a sprint; it's a marathon, right?
Yeah.
You notice like everybody wants the latest and greatest, right? And in this joint, I know that you got to kind of separate yourself, right, from the pack, right? Because when something new and hot come out, about 1 million people get that motherfucker, and then 500,000 people broadcast the shit on social media,
Oh yeah.
right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's cool, but I don't really want to fuck with that because I don't want to be that one of 500. I want to be the one person that got something totally different that no one even thought of, right? That's kind of my shtick when it comes to this gun stuff. Um, I don't want what everybody else got, even though I got some guns that everybody else got. Some guns are just really nice firearms to have, and then other ones are just like fucking gimmick. I got enough gimmick guns. I don't need another one. I can get something I can actually enjoy a little bit more. Um, and Yeah, you're right, man. It's about variety. You definitely want to have variety as a gun collector. You want to have variety. So there's only a few people I can look at and be like, yeah, yeah, yeah. And a lot of them jokers don't even have YouTube. They don't really post on social media like that. But they got some museum quality shit. You know what I mean? So that's what makes that joke kind of fly. Skilly put in that work, gotta make that money. While he's doing that, yo, Red Bull, what's going on, man? You back again. I see you come out underneath those rocks, baby. You was undercover, under Lolo, incognito on us. But that's all right. Sometimes you need a break from this shit. Jova, what's up? What's going on, y'all? So, just what the fuck? Let's see if I missed anybody on here. And everybody. So anybody got any questions for me while Skilly put in that work? Anybody got any questions for me? No questions for me? Shit. Damn. Man, I'll tell you what, man. Shit. Okay, let me read you. Hold on, let me go back up. See your question, man. OG $2. Let me see. Let me see. Okay, Skilly. Wait a minute.
What's
The
that?
roof, the blanket's on fire. We don't need no water.
The roof.
The roof. The roof. The roof is on fire. We don't need no water. What's the next line, man?
Let that mother burn. Burn.
Goddamn right. Nolan say what's happening. Yes, sir. If I said you, and this is a second shout out. If I said you before, if I didn't, then here's my first one to you. Oh shit. Hold on one second. Hold on. Okay, hold on. $2 said another question. I think. Let me see.
Say?
Let me see. Let me go back here. I gotta dig deep. Dig deep. Oh
He
gee.
said, "Oh, he's a fireman."
Oh, Melanie wants to know, is your wife shoot?
Yeah, I just actually and I kind of got, you remember that ladies' night, and I kind of got ripped to shreds.
Right. Yeah.
He has just now got a new gun that I got for.
I'm trying to think. What did you get ripped for again on that shit?
Oh, because I had told them that I bought her a gun. You remember Tangi was like, I told her I bought her a gun, and she was like, "Why you didn't have her go pick it out?" So I kind of learned my lesson this time. She had found a gun that she liked, and about 2 weeks ago I went to go purchase. She might have had it for about a month now. She likes that what was it? It was a Ruger LCP Max, the
Okay.
380.
All right.
So yeah, she's carrying. She wants to go to the range tomorrow, so we are looking to go to the range and put some rounds to her new gun, and also get her familiar with the strike bot or something, so she's able to use one of the shoulders, to where
Okay.
she's able to shoulder something rather than use her pistol. So just trying to get her in the transition of carrying her gun, and not be so lackadaisical. But
Right,
what's
right, right.
society, man?
Right, no question. Let's see. Big Lot, what's happening? Vision Omega. Had a pretty nice Showtime. That's a pretty nice gun. Yeah, it's a nice little sentimental joint, man. I got one of my grandfather's shotguns, the H&R Gamester bolt action 12 gauge, and that will never be shot. That's a safe point. So yeah, that gun is old as shit. But the first joint, Vision had, hey, what do you think of the outcome? This could be a question that we both answer. I'll let you answer it first, and then I'll answer what I think. He said, what do you think the outcome of the pistol with the pistol brace rules?
Um, Man, I think it's a bunch of crap because they and I have you talking about $200 a pop, and from the last time I heard, they saying us for us to take them off and destroy them, but I'm not destroying $200 worth of my money. The hell wrong with y'all?
So as
I,
far as the pistol brace rule, are you done? I'm sorry, I didn't want to cut you off.
oh, no, you good. But no, I don't. If I know the last time I seen it, I heard they was talking about people to take them off and destroy them. But I'm not destroying nothing that I'm paid my good hard money on for. I mean, it ain't cheap, so no.
Um, I don't really think anything is going to happen. Um, I honestly think because this is the fifth time in the
Then
last
yeah,
fucking 6 years that they talked about that shit being a possibility.
right.
And basically, what they would do is they were saying that they might possibly make that to be a short barrel rifle because the ATF at first it was if you could have that brace, but you had to use it like a brace. You
Uh huh.
couldn't shoulder fire it. You could put up near your cheek, but you
Cheap. Yeah,
could shoulder fire it, right?
absolutely.
And then they went back and said it's not really a stock. So they, you know, until they do it, I wouldn't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. I'm not worried about it today. Right.
Until they do it, I'm not worried about it. You know
And
what I
y'all
mean?
understand it's
Um,
they
they're not gonna have it's not gonna be like the bump stock or whatever. I think that it's gonna they'll either make it be if they do anything, which I doubt they will. I think that they'll probably have people do an SBR, but they'll probably do some crazy shit like depending on what they do, they'll probably have like I don't know, ATF put another letter out or whatever, and um whatever. It'll change again. It's going to flip back and forth, in my opinion. I honestly think that a lot of gun companies just stop fucking around and pushing the envelope, and we won't have these fucking problems, right? Because the last time they did that shit, the people who made the Q, the Honey Badger Q, if you looked at the Honey Badger Q pistol and you looked at the Honey Badger Q short barreled rifle, they damn near look the fuck the same, right? The problem with that shit was the pistol variant was cheaper
cheaper.
than the short barreled rifle. So you know what that fucking means, right? That means that people are going to buy the cheaper version and they ain't got to worry about getting a fucking stamp.
Damn.
Well, here's how this fucking capitalism thing works, people. ATF got to get their motherfucking money because we live in a capitalistic society. See, everybody loves capitalism when they fucking reap the benefits of it, but they don't want to pay the cost to be the boss, right? So what you got to do is you got to flip the fucking prices of your pistol variant and your short barrel rifle if they look the fuck the same. So ATF can maybe get a little bit of that change
Yeah.
from the tax stamp. And then everybody's good. If you try to buck the system too fucking much, it's going to buck back.
Yeah.
And you can't get fucking mad at a capitalistic system that you benefit from when it kicks you in the balls.
Yeah, absolutely.
You got to take that ass whooping. So with all that being said, I really don't think that shit's going to go anywhere. I think they're going to talk about it again. People going to get in their drawers and their panties in a bunch. They're probably going to jack the prices up on the fucking braces. People are going to buy them shits.
Yep.
And then they're going to say, oh, you know what? On second thought,
Never
don't worry about it.
worry about it. Yep.
Right? So they're going to have motherfuckers paying $200-$300 for a fucking brace that was $120 before they came out with that shit. All right?
Yeah.
You got to know the game, y'all. Just pay attention to the game. Right?
Like
Pay
you said,
attention to the fucking game.
it's all a game. That's all it is.
You got to pay attention to the game. Follow the money. Watch the bread. They want the bread, yo. They want your bread. They want the bread, yo. They want the bread.
They're going to take ARs. I'm like, dude, don't you know how much money is tied up in the guns for you to worry about that?
It's a 60. And if you're worried about it, buy as many as you can so you'll be grandfather.
Right.
If you're worried about it, you know, and then pay that jacked up price that you're going to pay.
Yeah.
Oh, man, they're taking the guns. Oh, go ahead. This AR is now $1,000. That before was $650.
600. Yep.
So, yeah, if you ain't got it by now, you weren't serious about getting it to begin with. Don't get caught up in the you want it because you can't have it type of fucking mentality. Because that's when they take your pockets to shreds. Right? So, if you want it, go get it and worry about it later. Until there's any documentation signed, I wouldn't worry about it. But if you're worried, go ahead, save up your coin and go get them shits. Because then they'll probably grandfather your ass. More than likely. You're going to get grandfathered. Because there's way too many firearms in this nation, in this union, for them to take. It'll take them, if they took a gun a minute using every resource that they possibly have, it would take them 700 years to do it. Don't worry about, if you ain't got it by now, you weren't serious about getting it to begin with.
Exactly.
So get your motherfucking guns now if you're worried about it. And then when they sign off on the shit, if they do it, you ain't worried about it because you already got the shit. Or I've been saying this shit for the last goddamn year. Get your FFL. Get your FFL SOT and you'll be exempt from all that shit. And you can make some money.
Yeah.
It's not simple, y'all. See, this is the thing, right? I think a lot of times we get caught up in, oh my gosh, they're going to fuck us over. Instead of worrying about that, figure out ways to not worry about being fucked over, right? One way is get the shit now. So if they do decide to do a ban, you'll be grandfathered, number one. Or number two, like I stated, get your FFL, get an 0702 or 0102, whichever one you want. If you don't want to manufacture, I'd rather you get a 0702 because then you can manufacture. Then you'll be exempt because it'll fall under your company.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? Everybody is able to get an FFL.
Yes, you are.
Everybody is more than able. Now, if you're not willing to spend the money, you're not willing to get the space that you need to get it, save your money. Instead of buying other guns, get your FFL SOT.
Yep.
Right? If you can't get it, you're going to have to deal with whatever comes. I'm giving you solutions. There's solutions.
Yep.
There are solutions. You may not like those solutions, but there are solutions. Right?
Mm-hmm.
But one of the things we can't do is like say take our ball and go home because we can't get a gun that we probably weren't even thinking about getting to begin with. So let's just be real. I'm keeping it real, you know. And I'm the last person that says I'm anti-gun. Shit, do you see what the fuck I got? So I'm not anti-gun, right? So get your shit now, and don't worry about it until later. Right? Because they're going to grandfather shit because the resources are not there for them to come get everybody's guns.
No, they're not.
They've been talking about they grabbing people's guns for decades. They know they can't do it. They don't have the resources. And now there's even more guns out there now than there ever was before.
Yep, since the pandemic.
Red Bull, hey, with a record, shit, then they couldn't get, if they got a record, you can, if you have a felony, it's a nonviolent felony. Now, I'm not an expert on this. There's some people out there. For those who, I'm going to put a shout out. There's this guy called the Dude, I think it's Devin the Dude, I think, on Instagram. I'm gonna get his. I don't want to butcher his name. I want to make sure I get his exact name. Hold on. I'm gonna give you a resource. Um, that'll so at least get you starting up for those out there who are felons, right? Um, or have a checkered past. I'm gonna give you a person or give you a starting point, a resource that could be a starting point for you. Devin the dude, I'm gonna put him out. I'm gonna put it right now in the chat. Right, I want you to write this name down for anybody out there. For anybody out there who has a felony, right? Who has a checkered past. Well, shit. If you at Red Bull, if you have a checkered past, but you have legal guns, you purchase guns using a 4473, then you can get an FFL, right? You can get an FFL, right? You can get if you can buy guns, you can sell them, right? If you can legally buy guns, you can legally sell them,
Yeah.
right? So, but if you want more information to make sure that you're good to go, follow this dude. I'm putting in the chat, and see if he will be able to give you more information on that. Um, because they basically ask you the same shit that they ask you
When you purchase.
when you purchase.
Yeah.
The only difference is you might need a place to conduct business, right? That name I just put in the chat. Follow him on Instagram. He will be able to square you away on any questions you may have or anybody you know. I just sent it in the link, Red Bull. Check that dude out on Instagram. Hit him up. Ask him questions. He might be able to help you in that department. Also, reach out to ATF. Call them up. Use that resource. Everybody's afraid of ATF. That's the biggest resource you can get. The best way to keep getting tagged by enemy from long distance is to be up under the enemy. Use him as a resource. Get the information you need. It's out there. It's online. ATF.gov, and also call the ATF. The 800 numbers. There's a ton of them for your state, and they'll be able to tell you exactly what you need to do to be able to get that FFL, and do that. Right? Some places may not require you to have an office space. You may be able to conduct it outside of your house. I wouldn't recommend it, but if that's what you want to do, at least to get started, then that's the move. These are solutions that you could actually make happen. So should the man come down and say, you know what, we about to light your asses up with restrictions, you won't worry about it because you'll be exempt.
Also, another guy on YouTube, Felon with Firearms. I always recommend him to people. Pretty
That's
cool.
another one too, Red Bull. Check out Felon with Firearms. FELON with Firearms, just like that.
Yep.
All right, so follow this guy. Also, you can go on YouTube, Red Bull, and get with this guy. If you have any questions, he could also be a good starting point, a viable resource. Like I said, reach out to these people and get the information you need. You'll be surprised of what you can do. Because I really do believe if you can legally purchase firearms via 4473, you should not have an issue getting an FFL unless you don't meet the financial requirements. And what I mean by that, I mean by having an actual office space, depending on the state you live in, that is acceptable by the ATF and the state that you live in. Right? Also, reach out to y'all know Jay the Shooter. Reach out to him. He's got that class. That'll give you all. That's got information there too. That's very viable. So reach out for him to do the FFL Elite stuff. And that'll square you away too, man. So these are viable resources that'll help you on your way. I'm just giving you start points. Start points, man. That's it. Start. Oh, same person. Okay. So there you go. Devin the dude and the same guy. So he'll square you away. Yeah, Felon with Firearms. Check him out.
Check him out. Real good source. I referred them to two or three people that I know.
Yeah, he'll square you away, man. Like I said, if you can't do it, I don't have a link, man. I just got the names. I don't have the links. Yeah, just type it, man. I don't like Yeah, I type because you don't want to get too many links because sometimes it might be a phishing. So I don't want you to jack, so I just go ahead and type that out. Those two
Yeah.
right there will square you away, my man. They'll square you away. Felon with
Let's spell
firearms.
like you say it. Felon with firearms.
Felon with firearms. Yep. Square you away, man. Square you away. And these are ways that you can kind of get sorted in the event that happens, right? Likelihood of it happening is very slim. Possibility, I don't believe it's going to. But hey, I'm not. I have been wrong before. Yeah, you can do that as well, man. You can do that as well. Reach out, man. These are viable resources, man. They'll be able to help you out. You know what I mean? That's it, man. That's the thing you got to do. That's the thing we have to do. Period. Is find solutions,
Yeah.
right? Their solutions are out there. And Joe Bob's like, you can just also do gun shows. So,
Yeah.
but you want to have an address though. You want to have a business address. I recommend you don't do it at your house because if gun stores are being robbed like a motherfucker,
Yeah, they are.
they're being burgled because your information becomes public if you are a dealer or manufacturer. So the last thing you want is somebody breaking in your house to steal your shit because they know where you live and they know you got inventory or they believe you have inventory. So you want to have an office space that you can use for conducting business. Now you don't have to store your firearms there, but you have to have I would recommend an office space to have a place to do business.
Yeah.
That would be the address that will be out there when people look for your address. You said who else is from VA? Jay the Shooter's from VA. He lives in Northern Virginia. You can reach out to Jay. He's in VA. There's a few other people, but I think they moved. I don't think they live in Virginia anymore.
Yeah.
Joe Voss said you could do a physical address with an LLC with a drop address. Okay.
Oh,
So
okay.
you can do that too. There's solutions right there. Plenty of solutions, y'all. Yeah, I mean, there's as long as it's not your home address, then you should be safe, right? You don't want no one breaking into your house. If they break into your place of business and they ain't got no inventory there, oh well, it's a wasted effort on their part. But
Yep.
because you don't have to store your firearms at your place you do business, you just got to have a business. I just recommend you have a place of business outside of your home.
Yeah.
Jovi, you'd be very surprised of how many of the jokers do deep dive. I think in the state I live in now, we've had about in the last several months, we had about 7 break-ins.
Yeah, we just had here in Detroit, we just had 2 break-ins in one night at 2 gun stores. One was a pawn shop and one was a mom and pop gun store.
Yeah, so they hitting them. Yeah. Red Bull Jay is from Alabama, but he resides in Virginia. So yeah, you'd be surprised, Jova. They doing it, man. They hitting them licks hard.
Yeah. Then I ain't doing it just one. I think it was about. I think each robbery was at least 5 to 8 people.
Right. No, Jova, they weren't. They were brick and mortars. They were brick and mortars. They weren't I don't know if they were home based FFLs. They were all brick and mortars, but that's what I'm saying. You rather them hit a brick and mortar
Then
than
he told.
actually come to your house. Because your house would, if you use your house as your place of business for firearms dealership, your house is the brick and mortar, right? That's where you'll do the transfers from, unless you get a virtual office. But even still, virtual offices the ATF don't like. They need a physical address, a building. So you don't want your house to be the brick and mortar. You want a actual brick and mortar. Like you said, you can maybe rent a space from somebody that's a commercial spot, pawn shop corner, anywhere other than your home address where you lay your head. You know what I'm saying? You can do that, but not in all states. All states don't allow that, and then you also have to know what zoning too. You got to be in certain zones to be able to do that. And there's depending on some offices, they might not want you to conduct a gun business in there because it might be insurance issues or whatever the case may be. So it just got to do your homework in your state. Do your homework. I'm just giving. Usually that's just generic and just starting point answers. You got to do a little bit more detail. I would definitely do some research. Reach out to some. Go when you go to the gun shop to buy your next new hotness. Ask them dudes what they did to get their FFL.
There you go.
You'll be surprised at how many dudes are willing to share that information, right? And if they're really about that 2A life, they'll be more than happy to share that information.
True.
So definitely do that. I'm just giving you just basic starting points. Don't take my information as be all end all. I'm just a dude who smokes hookahs and talks on live, who just so happens to have guns. Just you find a starting point and just do your own due diligence and get the information you need for your state of residence, and take it from there. And wish you the best of luck. It's $150 a year. I mean, $150 for 3 years for your Type 07, and it's $500 a year for the SOT if you want to get into the machine gun game, right? So, and selling one gun will pay for it. You sell one AR, it pays for your tax stamp. I mean, your SOT. Excuse me. Okay. It pays your SOT off. One gun. You sell one AR, one Glock, that pays for, well, technically, because you actually had to buy the Glock first. Hell, sell one of your own Glocks under your whatchamacallit. Sell one of your own guns under your business. That will pay for the SOT. And then you can go ahead and get even cooler shit. Because you'll be exempt from the laws to a degree. So yeah, they beasting, man. They out here, they trying to get that joint. Always ready. What up? Hot tub, yeah. See, they trying to get them joints, man. They trying to snatch them joints up, man. So you definitely want to be mad careful out here. Yep. And then of course there's the 80%. That one's up and down depending on your state. Some states want you to get them serialized, and you could do that for in order for you to actually sell the gun anyway, you have to get it serialized. So, yes, a lot of stuff, man. It's a lot of information out there. You just got to do your due diligence and just stay abreast of the climate. Stay abreast of the climate. I just try to stay as much abreast of the climate as I possibly can and give you based off of what I know and what I learned. And then it's up to you to fact check me. I want you to fact check me. I want you to let me know if I got you something wrong. Please let me know, because then I'm learning. You know what I'm saying? It's about teaching. Yeah. Oh, custom builds. Yeah, that could be. Yeah, that's. Yeah, that's where you get your Type 07, Joe Bob, when you want to do manufacturing, right? That's where you get your Type 07, right? That's the licensed manufacturer. And SOT, obviously, if you want to turn that, you want to put the fun switch on those guns. So, yeah, the manufacturer, custom builds. If you want to take what you got and add shit to it, I just get the licensing to keep you kind of. It'll shield you from any legislation. So, to a degree, and just stay abreast of the ATF. Make them your best buddy, because then you'll know what's going down. They'll give you all the information. If you treat them like an enemy, they'll act like an enemy. If you treat them like an ally, you'll be surprised how much information you can get. So do that as well. I don't be giving the middle finger to the ATF, because they can make or break this shit.
Yeah, they can.
Because they may not necessarily be the ones who actually write legislation, because they are an enforcement agency. That means they fall under the executive. But they can have influence on what legislation is being written. So You just got to know that game. You got to know how to play the game. You know this game. You know how it is. I ain't got to tell y'all. Y'all know how this is. Y'all grown. Y'all see how time it is. Just play the game, man. Look, I live in a state where we're allegedly not supposed to have a lot of shit, but damn right, Joe Vaught's that's the greatest right there. Keep in contact with your local agent. They're the ones that keep you out of trouble. Damn right. If you got any questions, be sure to ask them for sure. Look at the Skilly. We turned this joint into a Q&A like a motherfucker up in this shit. Locked in. What's up?
What's up, Locked In?
This is your joint, man. Look, fucking
hit that like button, y'all. Like
yo.
I appreciate.
That motherfucking jam session was fire on
Oh
Saturday.
my god, bro! I had a good time. I was gonna tell you, man, you need to hit one of them again, boy, on the Saturday.
Man, look, that shit was so goddamn fire. Man. I'm thinking about it, man. I might do once a month, man, because that shit was so love. Fucking, the shit got blocked, though, unfortunately. I got the email from YouTube that Sunday or that Monday. Cause I was looking for I got it that Sunday because I was looking to look at it again, just kind of see some parts, like to skip through it.
Uh-huh.
And that shit was gone. Oh my god! Now I can personally look at it, but I can't look at it through YouTube. I got to go into my studio account.
Studio, yeah.
So I was like, no! That shit was so much fun, yo. We were rocking out for 4 hours.
Yeah, that was fun.
Yo, that shit was off the chain. I loved it, man. Lightning in a fucking bottle. That shit was the most fun I had.
Man,
oh man, that shit was fun. The music, but that's what they got me on. They got me on the music.
I figured that.
I was like, man. So I might push the envelope and do it one more time, but I'm gonna make sure I download all my shit. So in case YouTube says, "Oh, you want to play?"
Right?
Go ahead and burn your fucking page. I at least have all my content. Go somewhere else and take my ball and go somewhere else.
Another day, I do a jam session Halloween.
Ooh.
Ooh. October with.
That's October 29th. Ooh. Hookah jam session, Halloween jam session. 29 October smoke session. Ooh. That might be good, but what I'm going to have to do to kind of not push the envelope too much, I'm going to look. They got a list of shit where you can actually play on YouTube. Because there are actually songs and shit that you could actually play on and you won't get jammed up. I'm going to look at that list and see what song we can rock out to. They might be whack as shit.
They might be.
But we'll see what's up. We might even do, costumes, definitely. We can't have a hookah jam session Halloween. Maybe no costumes. And then we might even do a costume contest, man. We might even do a costume contest and do a giveaway. I might give away one of my guns. I might give away one of my guns. Could be the Gatling gun. Could be an AP5. Could be a 50. Could be an SK. Could be a Nitro Express. You just never know. Or none of the above. You just never know how good I might be feeling that damn day.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, we was rocking out, Jason, with that reggae. We was jamming, man. Yeah, Hot Tub, that stream was live, yo. We was kicking hard, you heard? That jump was nice, man. We was getting it in. So, yeah, I'm definitely going to do that again. I was going to make sure that, at worst case scenario, people might have their own music playing in their background. The kind of, if that's the worst case scenario, right? Or I can just look for a bunch of mixtapes and shit and see, or reach out to the fucking companies. Reach out to some of these, because some of these companies may not really have a problem if you get permission.
Right.
Right. Now, sometimes that permission may cost.
Yeah.
Now, if that permission costs, I ain't doing this.
I ain't doing it. I know that's right.
I ain't that fucking big. right? So if it's free, or if it's like all you need to do is give us permission and let them know why you're doing it, then that's a different story.
Right.
But that's something I got. I got a couple weeks to make that happen. So I got a little homework to do um, in the next week or so to see what happens. But yeah, that Halloween jam session might be what's cracking. Uh, I got the Veterans Day joint I'm doing. That won't be a jam session. That'll just be a regular smoke session with veterans. Um, and then, you know, we'll see what happens. I got a few other joints. So, you know. Hey, Danica, you're right, but you never know. I might actually have another Gatling gun. You never know. I might have two of them. I might have just showed y'all one. I might have two. It may give up one of them. You never know. You just never know. You never know what goes down on smoke session. Smoke session just does what it does. I just go with the gut, see what happens. Yeah, that's a thing too. Yeah, Jason. Yeah, I got to find out some legalities because sometimes it's about music. People copyright stuff. So I get it. It's a business. People
Yeah.
want to get paid, so I understand. If we can't play it, we can't play it. It's no biggie. But there is a list of music that can be played um, to kind of because I could have gone through and edited that video, and wherever music was being played, I could have put the approved music. But no,
You said no.
no. Or this is what I might do. I might fucking do that shit and just keep it private. As soon as the joint over, just make it private. I could do that too. You know what I mean?
We just trying to have fun, but
That's it, man. I'm just trying to have a little fun. I'm trying to think of solutions where we could jam out. I just can't keep it on there and make no. I ain't monetized anyway, but you know, I can't make no money off of it. I have to go ahead and cut that invite only. Maybe private, private session. You just never know. I got a little bit of time to think about how I'm going to do it. But I definitely want to do that shit again because that jump was a lot of fun.
yeah, boy.
That was a lot of fun. Just, laid your hair down. Creative Commons music. Okay. I have to do that. I have to do that. I'll look at that. People give me, yeah, I have to look at that because I would definitely do that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Or, yeah, this could be a private. You just never know. What's going on, Maurice Philly Slow? What's happening? If I say Jason Ewan, what's happening? Just say the official what's happening. I can saw Shannon up in here too. What's going on? Everybody in the building. You know what I mean? Just chilling. We get educated. This joint's supposed to be about Skilly, man. We getting some good information. This shit.
Oh man, it ain't no big. No, I flow with the flow.
All right, no doubt, no doubt, no doubt. Man, so Skilly. You said you're gonna get you another Glock. That's your dream gun.
No,
Another
no,
Glock?
just to replace it. Another dream gun that I want that I've been looking at is that Beretta. I do want
Which one?
the one that leaked the weapon. The dude they played and leaked the weapon, and they had the Beretta as
The
an
92FS?
yeah, yeah. Whichever one they was carrying.
Nice. Oh, yeah. Okay, Skilly. So you ain't got nothing. You nothing big. I'm gonna do like this because you be thinking small, my man. But we gonna do this. If you had an unlimited budget, all right?
Mm-hmm.
Unlimited budget, spare no expense. Somebody says, "Hey, Skilly, man, I got blank check, 10 guns. You can get 10 guns. What will be the 10 guns you get? Spare no expense, blank check. Go."
I would definitely want a machine gun mounted to a helicopter, belt fed.
Bolt fed machine gun. Which one?
uh,
Give me one.
the one that the military uses just I don't know. I
Marduce,
gun mount.
M60,
Go ahead.
M240 Bravo, M249, M134 minigun.
Oh, there you go, minigun. There you
What
go.
a minigun, M134.
On the heli.
Okay, you got 9 more to go.
Uh, Man, I'll definitely take a grenade launcher.
Okay.
What else would I do? Um, I definitely take me an old uh, SKS. Definitely one of them from
SKS.
World Wars um that was used in one of the World Wars. Um,
That's three.
um, I do. Let's see, what else would I do? I would do. I want a flamethrower.
Okay. We have four. Six more.
Um, I do Desert Eagle.
Desert Eagle. What caliber?
Don't they, what they come in? 45, 50? No, they come in 50.
50, 44 Magnum, 357.
I do the 50.
Okay. That's five.
Um,
Five more to go.
I go. Oh, what's that one? I've been looking at this gun for quite some time too. It's one of my dream guns. It's the Bushmaster ACR.
Okay.
Um, what's another one?
Hard, isn't it? It's hard to think about the 10 because so many to
Yeah,
choose.
so many guns out here. Uh, I definitely take a belt fed um, gun, a belt fed machine gun that I can hold.
Okay, so you got the one that you can mount, which is the M134. Which belt fed would you pick? Give me a specific that you would hold, carry, shoulder fire. Now, there's a few that you can, because they're classified as crew served weapons, but some of them can be shoulder fired.
Mm.
You got the M240, 240 Bravo, so M240 Bravo, M249. You have the M60,
I do
E3, E4, E6,
the
E1. You have if you want to go old school, you can go ahead and get you an MG34. You go get a PKM, an RPK, um, not RPK, RPD. Um, you can go. They have the Colt. They have a 16 that was belt fed before they came up with the ones they have now.
mm-hmm.
Um, they had one back in the day. I saw it's transferable. So you have that. Um, so there's quite a few, man. There's quite a few. I
I
just gave you
go to M60.
an M60. Nice choice. You just gotta change out your barrel every 200 rounds. So you gotta swap barrels because it gets hot. So you want to make sure you have a second barrel.
Okay.
Um, so you got right now. You are at that was number 6. You got 4 more to go.
Okay. What's another one that I looked at? Oh, I definitely got to go with a bolt action 308.
Bolt action, any bolt action 308 doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
I'll let you go with that one. Okay.
Action. Um, I go with a AK. I'll probably go. Brand I'll probably go with would be damn. I was just looking at a Zastava. I'll probably go with Zastava.
Gustavo. Okay, that's 8.
I'll go ahead and grab a Staccato, just because the money there.
Staccato 2011. Okay.
And the last but not least, it'll probably be some type of CZ.
Any CZ.
Any CZ.
Parakeet, 75, Shadow,
I
anyone.
Shadow. I like the Shadow.
Shadow.
Shadow
Shadow.
look.
Okay. All right. Not bad, Skilly. Not bad. I like it. I like it. I like it. That's a nice hit right there. You know, no no expense, and you did good because there are transferable M134s out there.
Oh, okay.
Not many, and if you get one, it's gonna cost. But like I said, it's no expense.
Right.
Spare no expense, blank check. So that's about a $500,000 right there. See, look at that. You did all right, Skilly. You thought big. You gotta think big in these things, man. You gotta think big. You gotta go hard with it, right? We got daggone Jova out there just going ham.
What are you talking about?
MK-47s, Hodgkins, fucking. He's fucking going in, man. He
Right.
went the paratrooper M249. Yeah, he's going in. Oh,
MK.
the MP40 is a bear, man. I like that MP40. That German sewing machine, man. That thing's a nice one to have. They gone up, man. Jesus, I remember when them jokers were like 6 years ago. They were like asking 8,500. Now they're asking like 25,000.
God.
They gone up, man. Those transferables are going up. That's why if you get your 0702, you can get you a pre-made dealer sample. It's a keeper. It's not as expensive, but it's not as cheap as the post dealer sample, which you can get as well for way cheaper, but you got to give it back if you give up your FFL SOT.
Mm.
All right.
It's a money game, like you said, Hookah.
It's definitely a money grab. Got to play to pay. Got to pay the cost to be the boss.
Yes, you do. Like them calibers.
Not bad though. Not bad, Skilly. That's what I'm talking about. Thinking big. No, spare no expense. That's how you dream. Spare no expense. Go bar. Go hard in the paint. Because reality, some of those guns you can get.
Yeah, that's true.
Hell, as many hours you work, you probably can get all of them. But you want to be able to eat more than ramen noodles.
Right. Exactly.
You know what I mean? You want to. So, no, I get it, man. So just having a little fun with that joint, man. I love. Jesus Christ. Okay, Jovi, you just going a little crazy with it
He
now.
going crazy, huh? Hey, he gonna make up the other half. The other
tell
half.
me, tell me you're a veteran without saying you're a veteran. Oh shit! He said, "Wait, Skilly working? Is he okay?" So you actually at the job doing work and not actually just sitting at a desk acting like you're working. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's only hey, like I said, it's a blank check, spare no expense. Go
Right.
for it. Go hard in the paint. Get
Yes.
that tag on.
Check. I'll definitely go hard.
Yeah, you got to go hard in the paint. You got to get that. You know what I mean?
I don't mind
So
hard to pay with somebody else's dollars.
right. Shit, someone gives you a blank check and says, "Go for what you know." Shit, I'm
Done.
about, I'm about to destroy them. Shoot, I'll just straight up destroy them, man. Shit, blank check. I could easily spend $3 million on 10 guns.
Crazy.
Easily. So I start getting to some of those daggone my favorite the favorite tailor made hunting rifles like Holland and a few other companies. Shit, I could easily get those guns for $250,000 a piece. 10 of those, that's 2.5 mil. Just for 10 guns, you know? But I would do variety. I'd only get like 2 of those. I would definitely do another Gatling gun. Oh, absolutely. I would do M134 minigun if I could find one transferable. STG 44 is a wonderful gun. I would love to get my hands on that, but that's not going to be part of the 10. So what I gave you so far, I gave you 2, right? 4. I gave 2 Holland rifles, one chamber double rifle, or double barrel side by side would be one to be chambered in 470, the other will be chambered in 500, or no, excuse me, 577 Tyrannosaur. but that wouldn't be Holland. I have to get to another company to get that one. I would do a 2-bore hunting rifle. I would grab. I would grab the lot. Well, I'd grab that Latiel 39. That's definitely grabbing. The Seminoff, I'd get that. The PTRS 41. I would get the Solar Thorn S18 1000. Oh no, I get the 1100. That's the full. That's the full auto version. Um, let's see what I'm on. I would definitely get the Lewis. Oh hell yeah, Korth. That is. Oh, I would love to get one of those, but that would not be in the 10. I would get the Pfeiffer Zaliska, 600 Nitro Express revolver. What am I on? I gave you 7, so I got 3 more to go. I would get a DPM or DP28 full auto, the record player. 2 more to go. Ma Deuce. Definitely Ma Deuce. And last but not least, Noreen Bad News 408.
Noreen.
Those would be my 10. Those would be my 10. And then I would buy a shit ton of ammunition. And that would be my dream right there. If somebody cut me a blank check and say, "Go for what you know." No conditions. Shit,
Right.
man. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. But yeah, Maurice, that Korth is nasty. I would love to get one of 44 Magnum. That's a beautiful.
Oh.
That's a beautiful revolver.
The
Beautiful revolver. What's that?
I said the 44 Club, huh?
Yeah. I only got one 44 Magnum. I got a lever 44 Magnum. Henry Big Boy 44.
Oh man, and then I'll probably do a Henry if I can get a bonus. I do like them Henry.
Nah, Jovan, no love for him. I want to know I'm shooting something. All the shit I got, I want to make sure. I want to know I shot. I want everybody to know I shot it. You know me, I'm a big bore junkie, so a lot of my guns obviously were big bore. So yeah, it's like a little arthritis doesn't hurt anybody. Type of guns. Yeah, that'd be it. If I had those, that'd be yeah. I'd probably be the first and last person that they give that blank check to when I got through them. They were like, damn, dude.
He's still going crazy.
You know. I think the cheapest gun on the list that I gave you was that Bad News 408. That's at 14. Everything else is 25 and up.
Yeah. Well, I said that number 1 would be that helicopter with that machine gun mount.
Nice. So, man, it's crazy, man.
That's probably $500,000 right there. Just getting a helicopter with the custom machine gun put on
So
it.
so you want the helicopter as well?
Yes, sir.
The helicopter right there is $4 million, man.
Expenses is spent. So hey,
right.
Copter with it. If I'm mount the gun, I want the copter with it.
Oh, you said the M40. Oh, I just said the MP40. Oh, you'll hit a lot of some things with 160 millimeter, and they won't like you when you hit them.
No, you won't.
Howard J, what's up?
What's up, Howard?
So, what you doing now? Are you driving somewhere?
Yeah, I gotta go to another site, man. They going to another site. I'm mobile now. What it is, they don't have another. They go home, and with fire, they 24, and somebody has to be able to go over there and do what they need to do. So until I go home, I'm charged with 2 sites.
Jeffrey Light, what's up? Man. So we had a hour and 10, and I know you a working man, so I'm gonna do this a little early with you. Um, Anybody in the chat that has any questions they would like to ask Tactical Skillionaire, I'm dropping a link now in the chat. Bring your ass. Bring your ass. What's up, Tech C? Bring your ass. Come on up. Step right up. Step right up. Got any questions you want to ask the guest of the hour? Come through, say what's up, yo. Give love to Skilly. Check, you know what I'm saying? Come through. Don't
Yeah,
be scared. Don't be scared. Come on through.
yeah, I don't bite.
Shy. Don't be shy.
I'm this old little country boy from Little Rock, Arkansas. I ain't gonna bite.
There you go.
But let me tell you something. You F with my kids, you F with my money, then we're gonna have a problem.
Oh, don't fuck with the money or the kids. Yo, man. The craziest fucking shit. I went to the store today
Uh-huh.
and of course bought some more ammo. Right. I've been doing a lot of that. That's not gonna stop. I may stop buying as many guns, but I'm sure I'm gonna buy a lot of ammo.
Right.
Right. Went and bought me some 22, some more 22. I bought 12 gauge and 22. Right.
Uh-huh.
Never go wrong with 22 long.
Hell
Right?
no.
I bought about 5, 6 boxes of 22 long. 300 something rounds each. So I got about 15, 16, almost 16, over 1,600 round. Right. So people sleep on 22, but 22 long is a really good round. It's relatively inexpensive. It's, you know, convenient. You can carry it's very light, so you can carry a lot of it with you if shit gets hot. And it's really good for small game
All game.
and vermin, right?
Squirrels.
Yep. Speaking of like vermin and small game, this is the craziest shit, man. No shit. No shit. Oh, I got a cheaper that they're about the same from what I see. Yeah, they're about the same from what I seen. Um, but they're pretty light. They're pretty cheap. Depending on which one you get. You get that CC, you get the CCIs. They're a little bit more expensive, but
Yeah, but that CCI is a good round though.
hell yeah, especially them stingers. I got the stingers and the mini mags. Those things rock.
I love those. That's what
Uh,
I was using self defense. That's what I would shoot you with that particular.
oh
Yeah,
yeah, CCI stingers
yeah,
or the mini mags.
yeah.
I got some. Also got 22 mag as well. That 22 Hornet is a beast. Oh yeah, 17 that's 17
Yeah,
18.
I don't shoot
Oh
my CCI 22, but I shoot everything else. Wood, uh,
yeah, that's
what was it?
17.
Winchester, all that I shoot. But I keep my CCI just in case.
Nice, nice. Um, okay, yeah, that's 17. That's a nasty little joker too, man. That 17 is a nasty little joker too. I like that round. I might give me a rifle that shoots that. That thing is a speedy little joker. Speedy little joker there. Now you say, how do you store your ammo? I store my ammo in a
I
cool,
see that
dry place.
fire department.
I store it pretty much everywhere. And I just keep an eye on it. I usually keep it some in my safe and some in my vault, if you will. Try to keep it cool and dry. So
What's going on? What's happening, boy? Oh, nothing.
that's it right there. That's how I store mine. Okay. Melanie has a question. If you had to bug out and could only bring 3 of your guns, which 3 of your guns you bring?
Ooh, ooh. I would say my AK-47 for sure.
Okay.
But um, oh man. Uh, probably my mm, mm, probably my Shockwave,
Okay.
and more than likely my Glock 19.
Okay. Nice. Yeah, that's 17 HMR, and it's fast too, Philly. That's nice joints you got there, man. A lot of people still talking about that 17 HMR and the 17 mag. That round is a very fast round too. That shit zips. Yeah, that thing's a nasty fucking gun. I mean, nasty round, man. And you know, the funny thing is, it was an ample amount of that shit during the plague. I should have bought a rifle right then and there, and then started stocking up on that because you could find that in 40 Smith everywhere.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I mean, I had enough of everything else, but to get me through, and of course, I was gobbling shit up before
Oh
the
yeah.
prices got crazy. Wild West, what's up?
They'll be sending me the result.
So, any other questions, y'all? Any other questions? They got some questions. Why don't y'all come on? Y'all see that link in there? Don't be scared. Y'all come on up here. Speak to us, man. Come say hi to Skilly. He don't bite nobody.
Hey, Hookah, what would be your 3?
Man, shit. SKS,
Okay.
Lynx 12, and I would probably bring my either my 1022 Ruger, it'd be probably another rifle, or I would bring my little plinker, my heritage.
Oh, okay.
Okay, that shoots both 22 and 22 long and 22 magnum.
Okay.
That made a little snake gun.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking to get that. I do want me another 22. I got the Ruger Takedown.
That's a nice one.
The small one with the one that came out with the wood was
Yep.
multicolor.
Yep.
I got that one, and I bought a revolver, 22 long rifle, and I want the Taurus TX 22.
Okay.
Cool.
Nice. Yeah, I heard that. I'm not a huge Taurus semi-automatic pistol fan, but that TX22, I heard a lot of good reviews with it, so I might want to rent one and see what it be like, and then I'll make my decision if I want to get one.
Yeah, I don't own any. Ruger pistols, but I just been hearing nothing but great things about they 22.
Yeah, Rugers are nice. The only Taurus I had was the Raging Judge Ultralight. I wound up selling that, and now I got a custom one, a Raging Judge Magnum Custom on its way.
Mm.
So that'll be the only Taurus that I have.
Yeah.
I like the revolvers. I like that Raging series.
Yeah, I love that revolvers.
Mm-hmm.
I got the Taurus Judge.
Yep. Yeah, the one I have would be the Raging Judge Magnum this time. But this one will shoot a very special round. So outside of the other ones that it can shoot, which is pretty cool. So Life in Baton Rouge had the question. You already answered, but answer it again. What will be the next gun you will purchase? You said a Glock. That'll be your next
More
gun?
than likely, I'll be basically getting my Glock back. It will be the Glock 19 Gen 5 MOS edition.
Okay. And mine is you'll have to see. It's actually I'm eyeballing one now, so I'm going to keep it a secret for now.
Now once I do that, I do want to get a bigger caliber, and I'm looking at a 308. I do want a 308.
You want to do 308, huh?
Yeah.
Gonna step up to the meet. Do you have anything bigger than
I don't have nothing bigger than the AK.
Just the 3.9? You don't have the 5 NATO?
Yeah, I got that 5.56 NATO. Yeah,
No, I'm talking about 51 NATO,
No.
7.62.
Uh-uh.
Okay. Which is 308, essentially.
Oh, okay. No. That's what I want to get. I want to get myself a hunting rifle, and the 308 is what I've been looking at.
Okay. I tell you what you could also look at, 54R.
54R? Okay.
Let me tell you something. You think you like that 308, that 54R is a monster. Monster. That round's been around for decades. Well, the 308's been around for decades as well. They're about in near the same time frame.
Okay.
The 54R have been out a little bit longer, a lot longer, I should say. But I would say the same range. I'd say the 54R has been around 15 years, longer than the 308 or the 51 NATO.
Mm-hmm.
I think 51 NATO came out in the early 50s. And then, and I don't know if it was actually on the battlefield yet. I'm not sure because we still using 30-06 and 30 carbine.
Mm-hmm.
I think so. I think it was still 30-06. Whenever they dropped that M14, that's when they started using 308 or 7.62 NATO.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, 54 has been around a little bit longer than that.
Okay.
I was using the Russian Red Army, so it tells you how long ago that was.
Yeah.
Most in the Gantz. So that's been around for a very long time, and that round is brutal. Still being used today. Brutal round. Yep, there you go. 1891. So yeah, decades before 7.62 NATO. And you know what? I should know that because I have a Mosin Nagant 91. Well, no, mine's not 1891. Mine's actually 1942. Electric Games, what's up? Jova is a very knowledgeable individual. Yeah, see, it's about the 50s, right? Because they came out with the M14, and of course the AR-10 came out during the 52, 53, I think, if I'm not mistaken. And that was actually geared towards the military, and the military didn't bite until the 60s for that one. So, and they never used the 308 or the AR-10. They only used the 15. Just internet. You doing some Googles? Hey man, how you get it, man? You learn. True Butter, what's up? What's going on, sis? What's going on? I have to have you on this smoke session as well. We could talk about some good fishing, camping. Definitely have you on there. Give us some good information on that and talk about the stuff you've been doing. So definitely, I'm gonna reach out to me, or I'll reach out to you, I should say. And I would love to set it up to where you can come on smoke session and we can have a chit chat as well. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Oh, that's good. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. Electric game? Yes, I have. I have shot the 320s, man. The M18, M17. The M18 is awesome. That's my winter carry. That's going to be my winter carry. I've been carrying that so far. I was carrying my Red Hawk 454 Casull. I was also carrying my Jonic TP9SF. But this one right here, and I also been carrying my Micro 9, but this guy here is, much better than I expected. Much better, man. I was doing pretty good. My groupings were pretty nice. It was a really good gun. And that trigger, though, the first round jumped because I wasn't used to that trigger. But yeah. Yep. You're right about that. US didn't want it because the US didn't want, we were still using the M14. Yeah, we used the M14. We didn't get to use any AR platform until like late 60s, and that was with the Air Force. The Air Force wanted a handful of them. Yep. Yeah, for sure, man. They're really good live. I did a couple of little dry fires, but I went straight to, but I did a lot with the live. I dropped about, I don't know, it was a light day. I think I got about 200 rounds through it. You know, and that was probably, yeah. I shot a lot of guns that day, and that was my that was the best shooting I was doing was with that M18. I was like, yep, you're being carried. It's a really good gun. It's a good winter gun. Really good winter gun. Got a nice, yeah, my winter gun. So so that's cool with me on that one. Yep. What's your recommendation for wear and carry an AK pistol? Whatever you feel comfortable with as far as wear and carry, whatever makes you comfortable. Like I said, I'm carrying the M18, the P220 M18 for my winter carry. My summer carry is something I usually do my Jonic, which is just about the same size. And sometimes if I want to go smaller, I'll carry my Micro 9 with a spare mag. And if I just want to be real stupid, I'll carry my Ruger Red Hawk, Alaskan 454 Casull. But whatever you feel comfortable with. And as far as the AK pistol, I am a fan of the PAP M92. I know they got the Z PAP now, but I love the PAP M92. That's my favorite AK pistol. Not a huge fan of the Draco. Not a huge fan of the Draco.
Yeah, that's why I ain't get the Draco.
Not a huge fan of it. I know it's a very popular one. I'm not a fan. I shot it one time. I didn't like it. I didn't like it. But also upgrade your trigger. Put the AK ALG in there. Put the ALG in there. The hyper, not the hyper, the ultimate ALG ultimate into that. The Zastava PAP M92, and you got you a nice little piece there.
Yeah.
And if you want to wear and carry your AK pistol, they do have holsters for AR and AK pistol variants. So, yeah, that Z-PAP is nice. You got the Z-PAP? Yeah, I got the PAP. Probably the same fucking thing. It's just made by a different company now. 6226, okay. You got your VP9. Yeah, VP9 is nice.
Yeah, that's the AK variant, ain't it, in the 9 mil?
What's that?
That
The VP9?
yeah.
I think so. No, that's the HK. Sorry. No. That's the HK. What am I talking about? You know the gun I really wanted to get, and I missed out on it? The belt fed FM9.
Yeah, I got it.
That's the one I wanted to get my hands on.
Sure. Mm-hmm. Thank you. No problem. I want a belt fed too. That better be a fun gun to have.
You're looking at the AK pistol. Maurice, you'll never have to worry about the AK pistol going away in Maryland. If it was going to go away, it would have gone away in 2013. So you don't have to worry about that. And there's other AKs that we can have in Maryland. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised what we can own. You can be surprised what we can own. Everybody's scared of Maryland, but Maryland's flipping on everybody's head because Maryland might be the one that have the loosest gun laws after we get done with some of this litigation. Yeah, we already a shall issue state, and that's what I was worried about. That's what my biggest concern. It wasn't really the guns; it was being able to carry them.
Yeah,
that was what I wanted. And then they got rid of that joint. I already had my joint before they changed that, so I wasn't too worried. But now I'm even less worried. I'm like, man, because now it's like, shit, get your carry. If you were living in Maryland, you ain't got your carry permit or applied yet, you better apply now because the turnaround is high. Yeah, you're gonna be sitting for a while, man. It was before then. Before they did that, it was 60 days, and then when they first changed it, you could have had it within 2 weeks if you were in that first wave. Now they're so backlogged, you're gonna be sitting for a while. Yeah, I had mine before that. I had mine a long time before then, so I wasn't worried about mine. So yeah, man, it's crazy, man. So you know, I don't worry too much about Maryland laws. Funny. Funny, Joan is, man. And I'm going to let you, Maurice. Put your mind at ease. Put your mind at ease. A lot of folks be like, man, you live in Maryland. You can't have nothing in Maryland. I live in Maryland. And I'm doing quite okay. I'll just say that. I'm doing all right. You know, I have more than just um, FUDs, if you will. You know,
Yeah.
I do quite all right. I got guns that people never heard of before.
Yes, he do.
So I'm
Yes.
okay. And I've also gotten firearms put on the roster that you can have. So I petitioned about 10 different guns and they all got approved. So
See, I worry.
I'll never worry about not having a gun. That's not going to happen. Man, I said to get the gun I want,
Right.
but I'm okay. Because some of the guns that are on the list, either A, I can't afford, or B, don't want to begin with.
Right.
So for me personally, I'm not too beat up about it, but it is a slight inconvenience for certain other things like magazines. You got to go out of town to get it. It's inconvenient.
Right.
I'll say that. I won't say it's bad. It's just inconvenient. But there are, like I said, there are solutions, man. There
Uh,
are solutions. And right now, that what you would call is going through litigation now. So we shall see. I don't think they're ready for. I don't think that if they were to get rid of the Firearms Act or whatever it's called in Maryland, we called the Assault Weapons Ban in 2013. If they got rid of that, Jesus, it'd be a free for all in Maryland because all these people got all this money. We probably be the heaviest armed state in the union because we're one of the richest states in the union. We got the money for it. We just don't have the access. People would buy up shit left and right.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, you gotta go to PA and VA, man. Which ain't that bad. You go to the Chantilly joint every 3 months and just load up. Or the one in York and just load up. It depends on which one's closer to you. So that's what I do. I just go down there, grab 2 or 3 mags, come on home. You know, because mags are going up, man. Jeez, whew. Mags are going up. Mags should not be that expensive. I
Yeah.
said, Red Bull, you'd be surprised how many people are armed in Maryland. People think because we can't have certain things that we don't have guns at all. You wouldn't want to come to Maryland. We're quite all right up here. We're quite all right. we're not too bad off. We're not too bad off in Maryland. We're pretty armed. People think they're gonna come up north and then they're gonna do some shit. Maryland technically is the South. It's below the Mason-Dixon line.
Yeah.
People think they're gonna come up here and run shit. Oh, okay. And those are just illegal guns. I don't think you want that smoke with the cats who got illegal shit.
Right.
You know.
That's what they get.
Yeah, we all right. We all right up here. We ain't no softies up here. We good up here. Trust me. If you hung with the boys I hang out with, shit. Y'all don't want no smoke. Shoot. So the boys I roll with, shit, my crew, yeah, we all right. We okay. I'll just say that. We got you covered. As far as talking about it. Now you on your own if you think we're gonna help you.
Right. I
You
gotta
know,
come that way. My goddaughter, she graduates this next year.
from where?
Yeah, she in Maryland, up there
Well,
towards Boston, Baltimore area.
in Baltimore? Okay.
Yeah, so I'll
That's
be up
just
there. Whenever they graduate, she a senior this year, so we and my wife gonna go up there and see her graduate.
nice. Nice. That's what's up, man. Yeah, Maurice, we are. We the last one, man. That Mason Dixon line right there. Um, Maurice, when you get your wear and carry from Maryland, apply for your Pennsylvania one. That's got to be the quickest turnaround you can get on any gun license. Literally. Oh, you want to go to that up? You want to go to the upscale joint, No Wings Mills? I might check that out. I heard that joint is nice. You get your fruit smoothie up in there and then go shoot. You know what I mean? Shoot. Darling Ebony, what's up, sis? What's good with you? Yeah, you always late to the party.
She ain't never late. She ain't never late.
You know what I'm saying? I guess you on time then. Skilly says you on time.
You ain't never late. I tell everybody that. When it comes to my lives, you ain't never late.
You ain't never late. You ain't never late. I'm gonna put that link out there one more time. Everybody want to come through and say what's up? Y'all bullshitting. Y'all scared. Y'all chatty up in the chat, but when it's time to show faces and hear voices, everybody gets shook. You ain't a crook, son. You just a shook one. Come on, y'all. Don't be no shook one.
I appreciate everybody for tuning in, man.
Word.
So, man, let's get hook up to 1,000, man. Let's get hook up to 1,000. It ain't about me. Let's get hook up to 1,000.
Yeah.
Tell a friend to tell a friend.
Word. Get hook up to 1,000. Fuck it. I'll chat that with you. I'll chat it. Get hook up to 1,000. Journey to 1,000. 1,000 is like 100,000. Or not. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I would love to get to 1,000 so I can give away something.
Hey, let's make it happen. It don't cost.
That's the only reason about 1,000. I don't give a shit about it, really. You know.
It don't hurt to show support. It's free to show support.
No question. No question. You would have thought that, Melanated. You would have thought that. And it might have been if the motherfuckers would have not blocked my shit. It might have got me to 1,000. Yeah. No problem, Mauricio. We have to link up, man. You in the Maryland area, man. We have to link up for sure. Definitely. We're going to link up, man. Hit me on the IG, man. We can exchange numbers and shit. We can get up, man. I wouldn't mind going to country or even going outdoors, man. It gets nice and rainy. It gets chilly now. We can really test ourselves and our guns. And plus, you know, you might be able to be the first one to get opportunity to get one of these nitro shots, man. I might let you shoot that 470. We got to be outside, though, for that. Hold on one second. We got somebody coming in. Darling Ebony, what's happening?
What's up, everybody?
What's going on?
I am just coming back from the range.
What'd you shoot?
I just practiced with my EDC.
Oh, okay, right.
My shield. Hold on, let me turn the TV off. Sitting here watching foolishness. Yep, just practiced with my shield. Did a few drills.
That's what's up.
25 yards, 15 shots in 10 seconds.
Hey. Training is important.
13 of them hit.
13.
Look at that. See?
She dangerous.
Yeah,
I'm not that good of a shooter. I got lucky today.
Yeah, lucky.
She shot at somebody else's targets and the rounds and they came back and
I got lucky.
She used telekinesis and brought those rounds back to hit the target.
Yep. Tell Hookah I'm just learning how to shoot.
Yeah, she's new. Darling Ebony is a new shooter, y'all.
That's all right. She'll get there.
Yeah, she will.
Yeah, I'll get there one day.
One day. Faster than probably most, but she'll get there. Oh shit.
So, but I also bought myself a new pew.
What you get?
Well, it was just sitting there. This is the second one in 2 weeks, right?
Uh-huh.
So last week I got pre-1964 Winchester Model 70 in 30-06. And it is in pristine condition.
Does that sound like a new shooter to y'all, ladies and gentlemen? Just to cut you off really quick. Does that sound like a new shooter? Tell them what you got again.
Pre-1964 Model 70 in 30-06.
Yeah, that does not sound like a gun a new shooter would buy. It would buy like a purple Bursa or something.
Ain't no new shooter.
Well, you know what? I had read about it. Everybody was talking about it. And
Right. Everybody's talking about a pre-1964. Right. Yeah. There must be some serious, they must be the most experienced new shooters I ever heard in my life.
And so today,
What'd you get today?
my Zastava M70.
Yeah, you're a new shooter. You finally got it, huh?
Yep. I'm getting a little work done on it. It's brand new, but I'm getting some work done on it, and then hopefully I'll get it in a week or two. Yeah.
What
A 7.62 by 39.
Now I know the caliber. What are you getting done to it?
I'm having an optics mount put on it.
Yeah, that sounds like a new shooter.
And there's this kit specifically for Zastava that makes the charging handle less tight, but also allows when you release the safety, it'll well, number one, when you shoot the last shot, it'll cause it to lock.
It'll lock the bolt.
So I'm getting they're ordering the parts and putting them on for me and all that stuff.
How about the trigger? You gonna update that?
I don't think I need to. It felt like a good trigger to me, but what do I know?
Yeah, you're a new shooter.
Yeah, just what do I know?
Everybody, Darling Ebony here, new shooter. She just purchased some pretty nice pieces. That's how new shooters do. They go out there and buy some crazy shit.
Yeah, because we all get the bug and then we start buying tons of guns.
Yes. Absolutely.
It starts like.
I mean, next week I might buy a Purple Sky. They've been trying to sell that to me for a while now.
Don't get it, buddy. Don't get that Sky.
Go ahead and get it. Suffer like the rest of us.
That's your cute ass. Get that motherfucker, man.
The Purple Sky that they've been trying to sell. Every time I go into a new gun shop, they see I'm a woman.
Yes.
And
this guy.
Y'all like the
a black woman at that. And everything about me says new shooter
purple.
And purple. And they say Purple Sky. I've been offered, and it's always that color too. I never get offered a pink one or a blue one. Or always
your pre-64 is purple.
Yeah, right. Purple Rain. No.
Purple Rain.
Yeah, I named her Ida B. Wells. I have not named the.
What's up?
But I think I'm gonna have several guns named Ida 1, Ida 2, Ida 3. Like when I get the pre-64 3030. 1894 Winchester.
I got one.
I know you do. Don't brag. Well, I could have had one, but I don't.
You're a new shooter. You don't know about that stuff.
Well, also when it comes to buying collectible guns, who are collectors, I don't want to buy them off of Gunbroker. I want to be able to go into a store and see them. So I, frequently will go to certain shops and try to see if they have some collectible that I'm looking for. Like there was a Mauser I was going to pick up, 7mm, but then I found out that the guy had drilled through the seal stamp on it.
Bubba Gunsmith, huh?
Yeah, and it brought down the value of it, but it was pre-war. But I didn't want to get it for that reason. So I need to be able to see these things.
Right.
All right.
But I could always take you along. I could use your advice, Hookah, because I don't know what I'm doing.
Sure. I'll definitely have a look. I bought a few of my seat relics off of Gunbroker. I got real lucky. Woof! I get lucky. I bought my FN49 and my Hakeem off of Gunbroker. I bought my M98 8mm off of Gunbroker. I bought one of my Enfields off of Gunbroker. It was sporterized. It was my Enfield Sporter. It's a Mark IV number 3.
Mm-hmm.
And you could tell that bad boy was sporter. They put the wrong fucking stock on there, so I had to redo that. I do want to get the M5 number 5 Mark V number 1 jungle carbine. That's the one.
I have a very odd history with Gunbroker because remember I bought that DB10.
Yeah, you did.
And it was brand spanking new. It was not the seller's fault. It came from the factory that way. The headspace was wrong. It had a burr in it. And when the first time I went to shoot, it had a triple feed. And I kept wondering, I said, well, what is going on with this thing? I'd shoot, and I literally only shot 2 bullets out of the gun ever. Shot the first bullet, and it got stuck and in there. Well, the bullet that I shot went down range, but the bullet that came up got stuck, and there was this triple feed. So then, the range, I'm pretty good at clearing out stuff. And then finally I said, you know what, something's not right with this. I'm going to call the range officer over, and, you know, put my ego on the shelf. And he came out and he cleared the range. The both guys right next to me, he was like, you all need to get out of the way. And come to find out, one of the bullets had gone into the gas tube. And he was like, he says, I need both, you know, I need this half, because the way the range is, there's 5 stalls in one room and 5 in the other. He made there was 2 guys in there, and the other 2 of the other 5 stalls made them clear out. And he mortared it, and he says to me, he says, you need to send this back. And he's like,
essentially, you bought yourself a shoulder-fired grenade.
Yes. And
that would have been nice.
Yeah, so he's like, he couldn't even mortar it. He had to get a guy who was like, he's been there for I don't know how long, eons, well into his mid 60s. The 2 of them had to do it together after clearing out the range. And then he says, here, this is it. You need to send it back. And luckily, you know, Diamondback was nice. They gave me my money back and everything for it. But, you know.
Who's the company again?
Diamondback.
Yeah, they got plenty of money.
Yeah. I took it to try to get it fixed first. And the guy said, I'm not touching this. He says, I'm not touching this. I'm not. He says, A, it's my reputation, but B, this gun is just downright dangerous. I'm not touching this. Yep.
It's janky, man.
It's a daggone. Hey, Tactical Tina, I'm gonna drop this link because I see you asking some very interesting questions to darling Ebony. Come on in, sis. Come on in. While we waiting on Tactical Tina to come on in here, because you got to come in, sis. We need some more sisters representing. Come on
in. Doctors, just can I just say? Doctors.
Both of y'all doctors.
Yep.
Doc, come on, Doc. Come on in here. Red Bull. How you been, man?
Bro, how you gonna have me come behind doctors and PhDs and shit, bro?
Man, look,
she actually practices. I don't. So
yeah, for real. Yeah, I've never put any prolific dissertation out there. But man, I'm just glad to be. I'm glad to be in the midst, man. I mean, you know, y'all, I've been missing out on a lot of stuff, but
we heard that you had a very interesting time. And
keep going, OG. What you done heard, man?
Yeah, you had a pretty interesting time over the summer. I'll just say that.
Yeah, I'm built different.
What happened? Do tell.
I'm built different, man. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I believe in on no man none but love. So you got to have a spirit of discerning good and evil in people so you can put that where it need to be.
Right.
But yeah, at the same time, I mean, yeah, all is well. You know, all is well.
No
I'll be here and then I might not be here, but I'm still here in spirit.
Oh, no question. Shit, man. Sometimes you need to take that you know, take a little dive underneath the radar. Right?
Yeah. Oh, no doubt, bro. No doubt, man. But I'm telling you, man. I know you was talking about what was going on in regards to y'all in Maryland or wherever. And I was saying, you know, Alabama, I mean, you know, I will give you this though, bro. I will give you this, man, since it's so big on dealing with military and things of that nature. You got the one up on us.
We rock out here. I'm not even going to talk about the military part. I'll even just put that out. I'll leave that one to the side. Just enthusiasts, period. Old school guys. Because we got a lot of traditionalists, right? Believe it or not, you get a whole lot of traditionalists that don't even like ARs. I'm not a huge fan of ARs, even though I got quite a few of them.
You got to get a save too, man. You got to get the save too.
Funny thing is, you definitely been out the loop. Sep 2 don't exist.
You got it.
I don't have a Sep 2. No.
You know what? I'm not an AK fan or an AR fan. My first and only love will always be the shotgun.
Which one?
I have many.
No. Which your only love? 12 gauge is the shit.
Yes. My Benelli M4, who
new shooter,
who I named Fannie Lou Hamer. Is the love and then I have a Winchester SXP Defender. And that's another, those two are my favorite. Oh, and my Mossberg.
Which one?
I have a 20 gauge Shockwave.
Okay.
That I know a lot of people don't like that one, but I like it for home defense.
Mm-hmm.
So my loves are, I'm going to do some work on my Benelli. I'm going to do some work on, not that it needs all that much work because she's beautiful, but yeah, my first love is shotguns.
Oh, I love shotties.
I could shoot them all day, every day. And when I'm at the range, usually some guy will walk up and say, "Oh, I can't believe you're shooting that. Isn't your shoulder hurt?" Well, no, if you hold it right, no. And then it's always then they want to start giving you tips. I know you are not
you're a new shooter.
Yeah, I mean, I could use tips. I mean, I scream.
No, ignorant,
I
man.
need tips.
They're ignorant, man.
You know, daggone well, with the shit you just named, the shit you just bought, that is not new shooter vibes.
But being it.
You know, new shooters buy ARs. Yeah. New shooters they might not buy a Sky. They might buy a Glock, maybe a SIG, something new on the market, right? Maybe a Draco.
Oh, I can't stand. There was this dude at my range about 3 or 4 weeks ago. He was standing like about 5 feet behind the little sidewalls to the stall, and was shooting that Draco. Didn't have an arm brace on it, and it's just
going everywhere. Ain't it?
It was just like, so the guys at the range said to me, you really should consider becoming a range officer. So, because a lot of times when people are doing crazy stuff like that, I just step out the range and I'm like, you might want to take care of that.
Yeah, you might want to go ahead and get out the way, especially if he's standing behind the firing line doing it.
Yeah.
The rest of the line is where they need to be. And he's behind them shooting a Draco with no brace, no shoulder support whatsoever in any capacity.
And his arms were literally going like this. I was like, what the hell is going on?
Not at all. Tactical Tina, what's happening, sis?
Hello,
I should have had my soundboard on so I could do a pull. Hold on one second. Ah, dang, I got to put my soundboard in because wait a minute. I just can't just have y'all come on here. I ain't seen you in a minute on this bad boy.
Oh, yeah. I usually lay low. Just see me in the chat.
Right. Let's see.
Hey, I'm going to tell y'all. I did not know I was standing by Tactical Tina while we was in Asheville.
We were shooting those 12 gauges. We were shooting Black Poindexters, 12 gauge.
Nice.
I wanted to see Black Poindexter. I wasn't able to come. So, yeah. But
I didn't make that party.
But 12 gauges. So you like 12 gauges too, Tactical Tina?
Yes, I actually own the Beretta 1301 that he had out there. So I was like, I haven't shot mine yet. You got to let me shoot it. And so when I shot it, it almost blew my shoulder out. And, and so he was like, he said, Skilly's next. He said, don't tell him. Don't tell him.
Nice.
You know what? There's 3 shotgun loads that I have not shot, and because I don't have any place to shoot them. One is Dragon's Breath. I'm a member of an outdoor range, and I asked him if I could shoot it, and the one guy said yes, and I said, you know what Dragon's Breath is? And he clearly didn't know. Then I said, so that if it starts a little fire in the brush, he says, then I don't know you. The other one is I want to try some flechettes.
Nice.
Yeah,
those are nice. That's to say, they're cool as shit to shoot.
Yeah, I'm just kind of curious about them. I want to. I have some tungsten turkey loads.
You're gonna feel them jokers.
Oh, I know that, but they're so expensive that I'm saving them because I don't want to just use them to.
Right.
And then there's some APC. Those are what does it stand for?
Armor piercing tracer.
Yes, and they.
You said APC?
Yeah.
Armor piercing something.
It's armor piercing something. But they also kind of explode a little bit. But I have not purchased them, nor have I had the opportunity to. I don't have anywhere to shoot them.
You got to shoot Dragon's Breath when it's raining.
Mm-hmm.
Go shoot when you go to your outdoor range.
Not gonna
bring your Dragon's Breath then when it's raining outside.
Okay.
Because then you won't have to worry about a brush fire. And make sure that it start raining, make sure it's been raining for a significant amount of time to where you know it's wet, it's drenched.
Okay.
So when you do shoot it, if something catches on fire then, sheesh.
Bring a fire extinguisher.
There you go.
I done shot him, I done shot him maybe 3 times during the 4th of July. His cousin stays right across from the school, so I go over there. It just pointed straight up in the air, and I let it go. Oh my God, exciting round!
I shot it at an outdoor range.
Man,
when it was out there, it was rainy and wet. So I also shot that 50 BMG tracer. That's just trash. That round is garbage.
I asked you about that.
I haven't shot it.
Garbage.
I have a buddy from the gun show that gave me 1 round to shoot in Nashville. I never got a chance to. I didn't go up there when they were up there. But I was scared to shoot it because I didn't want to start a fight.
Yeah, you gotta make sure it's nice. And shoot it across like water or shoot it when it's real wet. When the brush is real wet after it rains or during a heavy rain. You'll be fine. But the best time to really shoot it, I shot it today. Best time to really shoot is at night.
Oh yeah, that's when I shot that Dragon's Breath. This is a big ball of fire come out.
Yep.
It's I love that round.
No, definitely don't be in Cali shooting that shit.
No,
the whole damn forest on fire out there, so damn dry. Shit. But yeah, that's the coolest thing. We shoot at night and it's wet.
I wanted to ask Darling Ebony a question.
Go for it.
Darling Ebony, you got my doggone gun. Now I just bought 2 of them, to be honest with you. I got one at the gun show, and it's the featherweight, the Winchester Model 70.
The featherweight. I want one of those.
Okay, I got the featherweight. It's beautiful. But I think mine is from like 1984, something like that. And then I picked up one at one of my local gun stores, because I really wanted the super grade. But it's the newer one. I like it because it's super grade. But it's too light. It has the maple wood and just call me. But I'm gonna shoot the hell out of it. So I shot a buddies of mine, the Model 70, and I keyholed it 3 times, and he had the XTR barrel. And I was like, I gotta get this gun. I gotta get it. But it's taken me since probably March to find it. And they're hard to come by, especially it's here in Georgia anyway.
Yeah, that was hard to come by. How I ended up getting mine was the range that I go to. There's an older guy. He was probably in his 80s, 70s, late 70s, early 80s, and he just wanted to get rid of some guns, and he didn't really realize how much he could have gotten for it. So
you stole it, didn't you?
I got it for and all the people who come to the range are these young people who don't value older antique model guns. They want the Dracos, they want the new Sig, they want the new this and the new that. And it was sitting there on the wall, and my instructor says to me, "Hey, we have a Model 70 and 30-06." I said, "How long has it been up there?" And we had missed a few weeks because I had been busy. And he said, "It's been up here for 2 weeks." And I said, "And nobody's bought it?" And so I said, "Well, what year is it?" And he's like, "Let me look up the serial number, 1951.
Shit, my CNRS would have bought that shit on the spot.
Yeah, and I looked and I wanted it to get checked out and everything. And then I was like, "Yep."
I was about to bought that.
I'll take it.
No question.
Yeah, I was gonna get that and the Mauser, but then when I saw the damage to the Mauser, I was like,
okay,
I could see why the Mauser was so low.
Oh, his ass whooped. You would lose your. I paid when I bought my M98 Mauser. I paid $200 for it.
This one would have been no, it would have been $375.
It was beat up.
Yeah, and it was more that it had been devalued by.
Oh, Bubba Smith in it.
Yeah.
No, you don't want it.
And it put this. It was a modern scope, like the 30-06 I have has a very old Leupold scope on it. He put some little tacky modern scope on it, so it looked out of place. Whereas the one that I have looks great because it has a. I'm happy.
Yeah, you got to definitely catch them right. I'm about to do something really stupid with one of my Mosin Nagants.
Sell it to me?
No, not doing that.
Give it to me?
That damn sure is not happening.
You'll know if you don't ask.
Yeah. You can't. You're right. You got to be in it to win it. I might give it away. I might give one away. You never know. I might do the Hookah Jam Session Halloween special, and I might do a costume contest, and the costume winner I might give away one of my guns as the prize.
A Mosin Nagant?
Maybe it might be a Gatling gun. You never know.
Oh, that's not going anywhere now.
As much as you went on about that Gatling gun, that ain't going nowhere.
Who's to say I don't have a second one?
Okay.
Now don't put it
back. Second one, and if you have a second one, I know that one's not going anywhere either.
No, they're not. But if they were the same exact model, I mean, why would I want two 1862s unless one was powder and the other one was the modern one?
Right.
The powder one's 58 caliber. I probably wouldn't get rid of that one. Definitely wouldn't get rid of that one. And it'd be a heck of a lot more than what I paid for the one I got.
So no. Tactical Tina, what are you looking to do to your 30-06?
Nothing. Put a scope on it and shoot the hell out of it. Other than that, I am because I want to hunt with it, but I have yet to do that.
Okay. Have you ever gone hunting before?
Nope. Okay. I'm just a serious enthusiast, and I love it. I never would have guessed I would love it as much as I do, and I have a serious collection now. And yeah, it's ridiculous, but I love it.
Are you a new shooter too, Tactical Tina?
Yes.
Yeah, you might as well say that because I started June 10th, 2020.
Oh yeah.
And my collection.
You're a legit new shooter.
Yeah, I'm
a legit new shooter.
But by the time half of last year rolled, before I was a year in, I had a decent collection, and I was taking them to the range left and right. So, but yes, I'm a new shooter, but I love it. I love it.
Y'all just gave me. Talk to y'all ladies. I want y'all ladies to hold tight. Cause I got something I want to do, and y'all gonna be involved.
Okay.
All right.
Red Bull, I'm holler at you real quick. You been sitting there. I'll make sure that you ain't out blue because you got two darling sisters here talking some serious work. I ain't want to leave you out.
Nah, bro, I'm good, man. I'm just glad to be in the midst, man. I'm telling you, man. The fellowship is unreal, man. I'm like, since I've been gone, when I come back, everybody's still there, man. So I remember all the day oneers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we're still
And
here.
it's a
Just
surreal feeling, man. You know, I'm telling you, this is where we are the most unified at in the 2A community.
ouch.
You see what I'm saying?
We'll talk.
Kind of.
We'll have a conversation. We'll have a conversation.
But guess what, OG? I'm gonna tell you this, man. I'm telling you. That's why I'm gonna tell you this, man. That's why I haven't been so quick to just jump back into it, man. Because when I come to the table, I want to be able to be an asset and not a liability. You see what I'm saying?
No question. Yeah,
I'm still working on me, man. I just thank God I still know good people, man, that have more knowledge than I have. And I'm at a place of humility where I can honor that, because if you ain't honest with yourself, ain't no liberation in that.
No question.
You see what I'm saying?
No.
That's where transparency is key, man. Transparency is key. That's why I love y'all, man. I mean, I saw Skilly at the Cashville event. Met him. He had the black and gold on, or the black and yellow on.
There you go.
And I know you remember me, bro. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I'm telling you this right here. You may not remember my name, but this is what I do. I believe in owing no man nothing but love. So if I fuck with you the long way, you gonna feel my presence, man, because it's solid, you know?
No question.
And I might not be where you all are, but you know what I'm saying? At least I know y'all, man, and that's a blessing within itself. I talked to Jay about a week ago, man, and just let him know, man, you know, because I remember we ain't had nothing but 300, 400 subscribers. And look where he is now. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
And I just, you know, I don't believe in giving niggas no roses, but, you know, I just affirmed him, and, man, you know, let him know that I appreciate him. You know what I'm saying?
Appreciate that.
We talk, man. I done talked to him, man. He done answered the phone when I wasn't at my best psychologically, but he still heard me out. You know, that's love, bro.
No doubt, man. No doubt.
You know?
Yeah, we definitely gonna chop it for sure, man.
But I appreciate y'all, man. All the day ones, man. I mean, I remember all of y'all, and I'm glad y'all still supporting my people. Because you know, when a link is weak, I mean, he might have to fall back, but at least I got stronger links in there, still holding the fort down. You know.
No question.
But all is well, my brother, man. I'm just glad to be in the midst, man. All this love, bro. Cause this the only way we gonna get unity. I ain't never had this much unity within our own people. I got strapped up because of my own people. I ain't get strapped up because these rednecks out here in Alabama. I was protecting myself against my own kind. I talked about it. But so I'm so glad to see that we can finally get together and unify within each other in a place where we comfortable.
Right.
You know, we comfortable. I mean, no judgment, no nothing. Come as you are. And we gonna love you where you at.
We gonna talk.
That's it, man. You know, I appreciate y'all though, bro. Already.
We're definitely gonna talk. Yeah,
already.
We're gonna engage for sure.
I'm just in the background, man. I'm listening, man. I'm listening and absorbing all this love, bro.
No question, man. Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. I'm glad
already.
Man. Glad you feel that, man, in spite of what you may have gone through, something like that. So
that's all I mess with, man. Yeah, if it ain't real, man. Oh, yeah, that's the only way.
I'm put you on game. We'll talk.
All right. Appreciate it, bro. Already.
Shoot. To my ladies. Just listen to y'all engage. I want to do, I don't know if y'all remember when I did the love letter video.
I remember when you did that.
I'm thinking about doing a live. A love letter smoke session.
Okay. All right.
Damn, let me think. Love letter smoke session. Got two of y'all here, Dog Ebony, Tactical Tina. Very new shooters. Figure bring Melanated, who is another new warrior.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe two more ladies.
Who that bae?
Who that bae? That's four. Another new shooter. All these new shooters. Perfect, y'all. All new shooters. This is great.
Isn't that nice?
God damn. There we go. There's my four right there. There's my four. And I'll have space for, so you'll be the four guaranteed, right? Mm-hmm. You're locked in. I have 5 other spaces for in and outs, for floaters. All right. So y'all heard it here, y'all. We got a smoke session coming up. I'm gonna figure out a day where everybody's free. We're all free. I know we all got lives and shit. We gotta take care of stuff. But we're gonna do a love letter, smoke session, love letter to the brown skinned girl. Live. Oh, that shit is gonna be crazy. I might even set it off by actually playing that video.
Okay.
All right.
You know my fifth person? If True Butter's in the building, I think I'm gonna have her too.
Oh, that would be a good one.
Yep. I think I'm gonna have you 5. You bring my V5 and then have 4 floaters.
Okay.
Yep.
And I just saw your question, Tactical Tina. I think it's a super grade, but it's a 1951.
Yeah. Don't you have to? Let's ask Hookah. Hookah, like with the older guns, does it matter? Like with your ammo? Because I was told
sometimes
be
you gotta be
mindful.
careful.
Yeah, I was told be mindful of.
Yep.
You can't just shoot anything. This new ammo in those older guns.
You might not want to shoot match loads through it because they're hot.
Yeah, they told me not to shoot any match grade stuff.
Yeah, don't shoot match grade.
They said I could, but I don't want to.
Yeah, don't take the chance on it. Shoot.
Yeah, I mean, I want to keep it in the pristine condition that she's in.
Yeah, shoot lighter loads.
Miss Ida. Yeah.
Shoot lighter. I would, definitely not shoot match because you could tear your gun to shit. It can handle it, but because they built guns that can shoot. Because back with the old ammo, they didn't measure powder like they do now. You know what I mean? They stuffed that shit to the gills. But see some of these loads now ballistically with the powder they use now. Yeah.
Now I have a shotgun. My grandfather was born 1892, and this was his shotgun, and I just got refurbished and redone. It was the first gun I ever shot. And so they're still doing the research on it.
No high brass.
So far, they found out it was 19. At the very least, it's a 1901, but they think it's like an 1890s. Wow. And I got it reblued. I got the stock restained, but without them sanding it because I wanted all the dents and marks and everything in it. And it has a Damascus barrel. So I'm still going. It's now become a wall gun. They told me
that's right.
I can't shoot. Don't shoot. Not even low brass. Just
even the Walmart stuff.
The beauty of it. Yeah. It has served its purpose. It protected my grandfather in the South in Mississippi.
That's right.
It protected our house when I was a teenager. And it's time to just retire to the wall and be grateful for the blessing it was in protecting our house.
Right. Yeah, because I got my grandfather's H&R Gamester bolt action. That's not seeing. I'm gonna get it redone, and I'm actually gonna get a placard put right in the stock with the signatures of the brothers and sisters. If I can find their signature, I'm gonna have that engraved. A little plate on the, and that's gonna be a Save Queen wall gun. That's not gonna be a gun that's ever gonna be used. Because that gun's at least 80 years old.
Right.
So that gun is not gonna, and sentimental value, like you said, it's sentiment behind it.
Right. So they're doing the research on it. He told me to write up something about it. And if I write it up, I'm going to actually have it put on a plaque.
That'd be sweet.
So that will be on the wall next to it. But my dad taught me, I was 14 when my father taught me how to shoot that one. And we put some of the wrong ammo in it because my dad and I didn't know any better. But it still works. But I'm not. It's if I have to use that gun, it's going to be a very, very, very last resort. Right.
Everything else, new shooter. That's right. The other 5 guns don't work.
Right.
Then that's your last option.
Right. Because I only have 5, 6.
That's all you need.
I sold most.
That's all you need.
I sold most of mine. The rest of them.
That's good. Oh my God, I have way too many guns, y'all. I do. I have way. I just counted up my collection. I'm a traveler for what I do now, so I'm in the cut somewhere in country Georgia. Anyway, But I counted up. I made a list of everything that I have, and I got too many guns.
You got a problem, huh?
Yes.
Yes,
Mm-mm.
yes, I do, and all of
That's
them
the money getter.
I don't want to get rid of any of them.
Yeah.
That's how I am. Right. There's only one gun that I ever got rid of that I didn't regret getting rid of, and that was my M&P Bodyguard 380. And even now, I kind of regret getting rid of that because I could carry it in my pocket.
I regret my 686.
Got rid of that one as well.
I want the 686 bad.
I have it. I love it.
Regret getting rid of it.
I only have one wheel gun, and it's my other grandfather's, my maternal grandfather's. But my mother is in possession of that. That's her self-defense gun.
Yeah, I love wheelies. I love them.
I just picked up the 627 Smith and Wesson. That 8-shot performance center. I love it. I love it. All of mine are 357, except for one of my except for my Ruger Red Hawk.
What's got the chamber then?
44.
Yeah, but why would you? I personally never understood buying a 38. Why would you ever buy a 38 when you could buy a 357 Magnum and use it in 357 Magnum? At least that's what I heard.
Boom! It's true. What you heard was correct. Yeah,
that's what I heard.
You heard is very correct.
Some people buy 38s because they're smaller, more compact. But I have a Lady Smith, but the Lady Smith is chambered in 357.
Right, but you can get very small 357 Magnums and still put 38 special in them.
Sure can.
That's right.
I don't. I would never understand why people would buy just a strictly 38. I like guns that can shoot
multiple
caliber. That's why I was asking Hookah about that. Because I want he's got me intrigued about this 454 Casull. I've even bought some ammo.
45 long Colt in it.
Yeah. And if you really want to get stupid, go ahead and get the Smith & Wesson 460.
460. I knew it. I knew it.
Do that. I would get that 454 Casull though. It's so you get the 2-inch barrel, the compact. Oh my!
That's what I want. That's what I want. But I'm scared to get it and shoot it, and then I may be like, oh my God, this is ridiculous.
No, you won't. You'll love it.
You'll love it.
Yeah, because I like the thump, but I have the Governor, and the 45 long Colt out of that. I love it.
Yeah, if you love the 45 long Colt, if you take the 45 long Colt and take it to Planet Fitness and let it work out 6 days a week for like the next 6 months, it'll be the 454 Casull.
Okay. I gotta get it now. I gotta get the 460.
You gotta get the 454 Casull. You have to get it.
So I need to get the 460 so I can have the option.
You gotta get the 460. Get the Smith & Wesson 460 Magnum. And you can shoot the 454 Casull and 45 long out of that. That 460 Magnum is.
I've shot a 460.
Beautiful. Yeah.
How'd you like it?
It's
it rocks.
Yes.
I bet.
It rocks almost as much as that 500.
Really?
Yeah.
They're damn near neck and neck. Yeah. Oh yeah. That 460.
You better have a good grip.
Yo, hold on tight. That thing's a rocker. And my next revolver should be here soon.
Oh Lord.
So yeah.
In truth,
I can't wait to see what it is.
I like antiques more than anything.
Me too.
That's my thing, is I'm really into antiques.
You know,
I'm not into all the tactical this and tactical that. I just like
CRs. Gotta get them. You did pretty good getting that daggone. You did pretty good getting that pre-64.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
I just stumbled into
as soon as you said it, I was like, she got my gun.
Yeah. New shooter. New shooter's going. She's a very well educated new shooter. Let's just say that.
I've sometimes DM'd Hookah my targets. He can see I'm always shooting low and left.
Yeah.
Oh.
You know. Yeah.
Yep.
Are you cross-eye dominant?
I am. I'm right-handed, right-handed, left eye dominant.
Mm-hmm.
But I just kind of turn my head a little bit, so that to line it up with the sights.
I just moved the gun. I just move it. I just moved the gun over towards my left eye. That's what I was told at the range initially.
For my personal grip, I have to keep it straight, and I just turn my head a little bit. It's so that it gives that left eye, and really that's the only way that I can shoot with both eyes open is if I turn my head. Because if I don't, I see triple vision through the sights.
Oh, really?
Yeah, double and triple vision. I'm not a red dot person. The only red dot that I can use is the Holosun green. But even with that, it looks like a little mushed like this, like a little UFO, and I have to pick which of the 8 dots that I see is the right one.
Do you have astigmatism too?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Yeah, here comes the medical talk, y'all. But okay.
Yeah, I have also.
I don't need that. Shoot, look, I tell you, this is what I like, man. This is why Gun and Hookah's got smoke sessions, baby.
Really?
Freestyle this joker, man. Everybody we catch lightning in a bottle, man. You don't know who's gonna be on the joint and what kind of knowledge they're gonna drop.
Yeah. Hey, OG, I got a question, man.
What's up?
In regards to homemade sightings, what's the cheapest and best way to sight not only your iron sight? Because what I noticed, I thought my iron sights was good, and then I aligned my Olight to my iron sights, but I found out after I did that my iron sights was off. So what's the best homemade way to do that? Is it just getting that bullet with the red beam on it you put in there?
Laser.
Yep. You can do a bore sight adjustment as well. Yep. You can do it with the red, either with the bullet with the laser beam, the round, actually matching the round, or you can do what Tactical Skilionaire just said, a bore sight, where you pretty much, if you can, if it's like, is it an AR? Or what kind of firearm is it?
You talking to me?
Yeah.
Oh, it's all pistols, man. It's all pistols. I shoot better. My 12 gauge, I got that semi-automatic 12 gauge through who is it through?
PR80?
Typhoon. I got the Typhoon. I got the Typhoon F12.
You probably have to do this for the
But I shoot that the best. That shit hit the bullseye. But with my pistols, it's off.
You got to get the laser. I get the laser, and because the sights too. You got, the irons are a little tough on a pistol. It's not like because
But I just fool with mechanics, man. I'm a mechanic, man. I'm not I'm not a Glock person. It's like Alabama and Auburn. I'm a mechanic man.
Yeah. I have one Glock, a lot of CZs and Smith & Wessons. I am not a Glock person. I
love mechanics. The reset is the best. I ain't got to change my trigger out. I don't change my trigger out.
No, they got the best.
That's how it is.
Mechanics are nice, but I got rid of all of mine but my rival.
I wish you had let me know. I would have bought all of them from
CZ's the same way. I don't understand people who Cajunize their CZs when they already have an amazing trigger.
Amazing trigger. Why you going? Leave well enough alone.
I was at the shooting range. There was this guy, and he had a CZ PO1 Omega. And he Cajunized it. Cajun Gun Works is where you can put all. And so this gun that's like, usually you can probably get one of those for about $600-700.
Right.
He wanted $1,100 for it because of all the work he had put on it.
He put an Apex trigger on it, probably.
No, he put a Cajun Gunworks trigger in it.
And the trigger was fine, just like it was.
The trigger was fine, and
the reset is almost like the Canic reset.
Right. I have a SPO1. So I looked at which has not been Cajunized, and I had it with me that day.
Right.
And I was feeling the triggers, and I was like, "There's no way anybody's going to pay this much money for this."
Not that, right. The pounds is not that much different. You might be dealing with a pound 0.5 at the most.
Not even
that. Exactly.
And actually, the Cajun Gunworks trigger seemed
it's worse,
heavier,
right? A little slightly heavier than my SPO1 trigger.
Yeah, it's worse. It's worse. It's worse.
Man, shoot.
OG, you gotta holler at me, OG, man. I'm not nearly where you all are. I ain't trying to be.
You are something. This the thing is this, man. everybody. Let's take the celebrity out the shit, right? Everybody brings something to it, right? I know a lot about a little, right? I have my subject matters are CNR, big bore, and I have to do a little bit of work on some of the tactical. I know shotguns and stuff like that. But I don't know everything, so I sit back and I listen sometimes, and I do research while I'm listening. I take notes, so I'll look up something to look. And a lot of guns I've shot, I've either shot other people's guns or rented them or stuff like that. So I have a pretty good idea of what people got. But don't think for a second that you don't bring nothing to the conversation.
Yeah.
Everybody brings something to the conversation, right? That's where the ego's got to be eliminated, because trust me, you'll be surprised of some of the people that you look up to that don't know shit about shit.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm looking at it like this, man.
I peeped that. I'm so sorry. Just listening to just because I listen to a lot and don't say, just fall back, and I peeped that quite a bit. I just don't say nothing.
You'll be surprised. You'll be surprised of what people you think don't know anything know a lot, and the people who you think know everything. Because trust me, I tell you right now, I don't know everything. And that's the one cool thing about me, knowing I don't know everything.
Right.
And I'm not the best shot. Trust me, I know some shooters out here. Woof.
Yeah, I understand, man. But at the same time, man, I recognize the meekness and the humility that you have. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You got a lot of experiences that a lot of brothers don't have. But then at the same time, you don't push that upon anybody.
Ooh.
You put it out there, and if they want to chew the meat, spit out the bone, they can do that.
Right.
But your humility, man, and your meekness, man, is to be recognized, man, and honored.
I appreciate
but what I'm saying is, man, is that this right here is nothing more than a conduit to bring us together like we were during the Jim Crow era.
Right.
I mean, this is the only unification I see within our community in this day that we had back then. Because a lot of the people I see in this community, they be one. They married, they got kids. You see what I'm saying?
I would say this.
I'm just saying, bro. This is
work. I'll just leave it at that.
Everything does, bro. Yeah, man. We are broken people, man. But the only people that can fix us is us.
Yeah.
You know?
That's true.
And this is the best way to do it. The first law is self-preservation.
Right.
But what we doing the direct opposite of what we've been granted to do. So y'all doing a great work, man. I'm not finna put myself in that because I'm in and out. But I'm just glad I got a place to come to. And y'all still here.
You're in it.
Y'all still here. The day one still here. Skilly here.
Yeah, you're in it.
I'm at least still out there.
Brother, you in it. You're in it. You may not be in it a lot, but just the fact that you talked about the triggers on the Jonic and on the CZ. You're in it,
man.
That's
I'm
it right there. You brought it in. You were able to engage about the triggers. So that's learning something, right? I know about the Jonic triggers, but the CZ triggers I don't know too much about.
Already, man. I don't even care about that, man. I don't know. I don't got all the knowledge on these guns like y'all got, but all I know, I'm coming with nothing but love. So I know that supersede anything and everything.
You got enough.
And y'all doing what we need to be doing. And so I know my role to play.
Hey,
everybody got a purpose. Everybody got their spot. They need to play. They role they need to play.
Woo,
I know my role, bro.
Stay in your lane. That's right.
I'm edifying my people, man. I believe in building up my people, man.
At least you know.
I don't need nothing. I like to be in the background. I don't like to be in the chat like that. I like to just listen.
Right. Oh.
Yeah, I don't need none of that, bro, man. I just love y'all, man. And I appreciate y'all doing what y'all doing because y'all sacrificing your time and your energy and y'all giving back and y'all giving people what they ain't never had before.
Right.
So your own people. They may not say that, but guess what? That's what they feel. Yeah, y'all doing a great work, man. Y'all doing a great work. And of course it's bigger than y'all because you didn't put that inside of you. Somebody else did.
No question.
But you just submit to the truth. And I appreciate that, man. Because anytime, whenever I need to tap in and I can tap in, whenever I can tap in, guess what? Y'all here. and all the day ones still here. No matter if it's RGG, Yoki, whoever, my brother Jay the Shooter, you, no matter who it is.
No,
y'all
I love
here,
the
man.
message. Y'all make sure y'all make people feel heard.
You see what I'm saying?
You make folks feel heard. Yeah. So,
and what she really saying is y'all give us something that we may not have got, which is love. Because when in your head, you get understanding.
Right.
And so that's where the love come from.
No doubt.
Yeah, you make her feel love, bro.
I think it's important for there to be a Black 2A. And yes, Black 2A does exist.
Right.
Because I know for me, I'm not always comfortable. As a matter of fact, this in the larger white 2A community.
Facts.
And
Facts.
They don't care about my comfortability.
No.
I'll give, an example. A few weeks ago, the gun club I'm a part of, you don't just pay your dues. You have to donate a certain number of hours a year, in addition to paying your dues.
Right.
And we were at a gun show. We had a booth at the gun show. Now, the guys from my gun club are very nice. I didn't have a problem, very nice, very kind. It wasn't a problem. But the gun show itself, they were selling authentic Nazi flags. And nobody flinched. Nobody said, you know what? We have people of all ethnicities and races coming in here. This is not the image we want to project. And at the same time, I thought to myself, if a reporter had come in and decided to do a story on the 2A community and they saw these big, huge, authentic Nazi flags being sold, then they would have talked about the racism in the 2A community.
Right.
And that same community would then play victim and say, how could they call us racist?
Put in the race card.
Right. You play in the race card.
That's it.
Selling Nazi flags.
Right.
And I also feel like it's a shame that really, truly 2A and the concept of guns and gun ownership in this country, it's not conservative, it's not liberal, it's not moderate, it's not white, it's not Black. It spans all ethnicities, all cultures, all ends of the political spectrum. Yet there's one group who's loud and they're big and they end up being the representation. And that right there is what is going to be the downfall, if there is a downfall to the Second Amendment in this country. Because most of the organizations, like I'm a part of one organization, and a few weeks ago they did a video about the rise in crime. Well, underneath in the comment section, a guy writes something to the effect, this doesn't affect me because I'm white and I live in a rural area. There's always that undercurrent of racism. And if your issue is truly about saving and protecting the Second Amendment and our right to be able to keep and bear arms, why don't you want to diversify your representation? If your argument is that we need to keep arms to prevent a tyrannical government,
that's right. Talk about it.
Why don't you have anything to say when the tyranny is against people who are Black and brown? If your argument to protect the Second Amendment,
say that shit.
You know what I'm saying?
Say that shit.
Argument is to if your argument is to protect the Second Amendment, why is it that you can't understand defund the police when the police are standing on a Black man's neck, but you want to say defund the FBI when you've tried to overthrow the government and showed up at the Capitol with guns and took over the House and the Senate floors? So and you can't, the crazy thing is when you're dealing with the larger 2A community, these are conversations that you cannot have with.
Can't have.
Right.
So what I find in those spaces, for me, I think of, and I was blessed to have met him in my youth, Sam Greenlee, who wrote the book, The Spook Who Sat by the Door.
Right.
And I find myself really kind of holding to that tenet in order to be able to be in those spaces, because there's no educating, and there's no getting them to understand the way you save the Second Amendment is not by making it all white. And even though you say it's not all white, you still, in your comments, like all through 2020, a lot of the white YouTubers kept talking about the civil unrest, which was code, right? It was a code. It was whisper. The
heritage. They talk about heritage.
So
it's our heritage.
Which taking their country back, and we need guns because of the civil unrest, which essentially means that they looked at us as the tyranny that they needed to defend themselves against.
Hold that thought right there. Hold that right there. Oh, hold that right there. Just take all that. Take all that. Take all. Look. Shit.
Tapped in.
Let's just let that breathe for a second, y'all. Because it's 100% facts. It's facts. And there are people out there amongst us that don't want to hear it.
Nope. And that's what I have a problem with.
So, but you heard it today on Smoke Session, Gun Hookah, where everything goes, because it's freestyle and we need to learn and we need to be entertained as well. It ain't just about the guns, baby. It ain't just about the guns.
Nah, that's the conduit, bro. That's what I said earlier.
Yeah.
That's the conduit that brought us together.
Yeah.
Right. We need to, because the truth of the matter is, there needs to be a Black 2A, because we are not a part of the larger white 2A.
Square business.
Black 2A coalition.
Yep, we have, because you have to realize that as much as I love some of the other non-Black YouTubers and will listen to their videos when a new gun comes out, they do not see themselves aligned with me. They have no desire to align with me. As a matter of fact, their desire to have guns is to protect themselves against
from
me.
us. Well, being
boom.
And not realizing that one of my favorite Dave Chappelle jokes was right after, remember when he went to Africa and they tried to say he was crazy and everything, and he came back and he did a comedy skit, and he had turned down the $50 million from Comedy Central. He tried to say he was crazy and everything. And he said, it was a largely white audience, and he said, when they hand you a contract for $50 million, you get to see who the real white people are. You all are not the real white people. You just think you are. They pull back a curtain and they show you the real white people. You all are not the real white people, but you think you are.
That's right.
They don't like you.
I was watching him the other day on YouTube. That same, he did. And then he said, because
wait, hold it for a second. This has to be shown. Shout out to Melanated. Yes.
Yep.
Goddamn right.
Speak
That's right. That's right.
Have the conversation.
That's right.
Hard conversation to have.
That's right.
You gotta have it.
That's right. Let's get it in.
That's real shit.
I love this shit.
Real shit.
I love this shit, man.
What's so funny is that she said that I watched the movie King Richard the other day. And I realized the reason why Richard Williams was so successful with Venus and Serena, he didn't give a shit what they said.
That's it.
He did it his way. He wasn't trying to seek their approval. He wasn't going to let his daughters be put in a bad situation because he was trying to seek someone else's approval. He did what he needed to do for him and his and him, right? And we, there are too many, I hate to say it, in our community who
Sambo.
want. They're happy with the crumbs.
See how you really feel.
They're happy with the crumbs. They're not like, I sit there and I look at midnight when a new gun comes out, and I don't see any of or few of the Black YouTubers that I follow get these guns. Yet the fastest growing population of new gun owners are Black people, and it's Black women at that. So why isn't Tangi, Yoki, all of these sisters, Miss K, Santee, all of them, why aren't they getting the guns then when they come out? Even if they don't let them keep them, let them do a review of them, give it to them a month in advance, and let them shoot the gun and do a video on it, so that when I open my YouTube up and there's a new gun that comes out, that those sisters or some of our brothers have that new gun and it can do a review. They don't even want to offer us that, and we're still trying to kiss up to them.
No, we got to get out the mud. We got to get out the mud. Ain't nothing gonna change.
Yeah, well, look at Yoki. Look at Yoki. Yoki's killing it, right? Yoki's killing it, and she has said multiple times that she buys her guns with her own money. Now, mind you, she's killing it. She's killing it in YouTube now. She's killing the game.
Yoki's got what? She got to have over 600, 700,000 followers.
Yep.
I mean,
she's got almost.
Why is she not
followers.
getting guns?
Almost 300K.
Right, exactly, and growing exponentially. And she'll be at 1 million any day now.
And
by the end of the year.
Right. So,
and still, I would like to see. I would like to see. We spend a lot of money on guns. We need to demand more with the financial power that we have, and not just in getting new guns, but in representation of the issues that face us, and we need to demand more than what we're currently asking for. Having a sponsorship from somebody is not enough.
That crumb.
That's a crumb.
We're happy to take the words right out of my mouth.
Yeah, we eating scraps of the pig when we do that. We knowing ourselves because we don't know our self-worth.
Is a 2A organization that has our best interests at heart.
No, there's no question. Of course not. Of course not.
I'm gonna stay silent on that. I didn't said enough for tonight.
You sure did. Hey, you gonna be our spokesperson. God damn. He made me look slow as hell.
Don't say much, but when she say it, boy, she leave that.
Man, she the spokesperson. I'm telling you, man.
You know what? I'm looking forward to this love letter.
Man, I'm ready to. I'll
be looking forward to this love letter because I'm going to let it just ride. I'm just going to sit back and be like,
let me tell y'all something.
Put it on cruise control.
Yeah, have these two young ladies on here. You know, I ain't said that. I'm quiet.
Hold on.
That's real.
Yo, it's about, we're going to let that breathe for a minute. Let that breathe for a minute, y'all.
You know, and I wish that we all live kind of closer to each other. We're all spread across the country.
Right.
Where I live, there's not any Black 2As for me to hang out with around here. So, you know, often when I go to the range, I'm a Black woman there by myself, and it's not the most comfortable feeling always. The range that I go to here, I've developed a good rapport with the people who work there, and they always look out for me, and that's good. But sometimes if I go to a different range or something like that, it's not the same. The gun club I'm a part of, they're happy for me to be there. They're supportive, and I feel pretty safe. But then it's out in the wilderness. Sometimes there's nobody there, and it's just me, myself, and the wild turkeys running around while I'm on the gun range.
Right.
I'm
let me say this real quick. I hate to interrupt you, Dollar Ebony, but let me say this because you said it, but you didn't say it. You was talking about in regards to the gun range you go to, the outdoor gun range. Yeah, the only reason they accept you like that because you had to put yourself in a position. You had to. It's almost like you got to. It's almost like you got to be at a place it's almost like you can't come off too strong. You can't come off too confident for them to accept you. So it's almost like you had to come to a place where, okay, I already know how they're going to treat me. I already know how they're going to act against me. And I probably can shoot better to have these motherfuckers out here, but I'm going to have to humble myself. And so you see what I'm saying? You had to do that. It is what it is. That you can say it without saying it, but I know that's what you had to do.
Well, yeah, but I will tell you, the indoor range that I go to, my instructor loves to make an ass out of people using me. It is so funny.
You gotta get the entertainment where you can get it.
He loves because he'll like this one guy was shooting the new M&P bullpup. It had just come out.
Oh yeah.
And my instructor said, "Come here." He says, "Watch this." So he walks up to the guy and he says, "Hey, can I shoot your bullpup?" "Oh, sure. Here you go."
He gave it to you.
And then he says, then I said, "Hey, can I shoot that? Can I try that?" And the guy says, "Okay, yeah, but this is a 12 gauge and it's got a lot of kick."
You know what I'm saying?
And so my instructor
Really?
said, "She's a new shooter. Thanks for telling." So then I said, "You know what? Put the target all the way back," because he was only shooting at 10 yards. I said, "Put it back
30 yards.
Put it back it only goes back to 26
25
yards. But the target always sticks at 26. So I said, put it back at 25. And I went and shot right on target, right to X. And the guy says, and he has this stunned look on his face, and my instructor just bust up laughing. he loves watching the looks on people's faces when they see me shoot. Yeah, because because their expectation and that, but then we could use that, right?
Yeah, no doubt.
The expectation is we're Black, we don't know anything about guns.
We're
not good shooters. We're Black women, we don't know anything about guns, so we can't shoot. So we're forever underestimated. So we should use that to our advantage.
I get those looks at the range too. People looking like whatever until they see me shoot the hell up out of a target.
Yep.
And they're like, "Oh, you can shoot." And if I couldn't, that's what I need to be in here trying to do.
That's right.
Right. What I hate is the days when some days I will go to the range specifically, right, to work on something. Like I just want to tweak something. And so maybe, I'm trying to determine whether I'm going to do a weaver or an isosceles stance or a half weaver, or maybe I'm working on something with my grip, or I'm working on my sight alignment. So I'm trying something new. And invariably, when I go there to try something new, there will be some guy who walks up to me and is like, how you should hold this. And I'm like, dude, leave me alone. I'm working on something, I love practicing with my Shield Plus at 25 yards because when I bring it in, I'm actually working. I want to be able to shoot consistently with it at 100 yards because when I bring it in between 5 and 10 yards, I'm tighter. And if I'm doing like some drills at 25 yards, some guy always brings his little musty ass over to tell me.
Not musty.
You should try bringing the target closer, honey. And I'm like, I'm working on something. Just give me the space to be able to work on skills. And sometimes when you work on skills, you go backwards.
Are you trying to learn? Are you trying to tweak it where you're able to? Are you trying to competitive shoot, or are you just trying to be able to just shoot?
I just want to be the best shooter I can be, But it's good that you bring that up because my instructor has gotten to the point now. I go to class every week because I always want to learn something new. And he says to me, listen, are we going to practice competitive shooting today or are we practicing defensive shooting? Because he said to me, he says, I need you. And he said this to me a few months ago. I need you to make sure that if you're using your gun for self-defense, that you're not trying to be a competitive shooter in that moment, It might not be perfect. You're just trying to save your life. So we go into class with a specific, is it competitive? I've never done a competition really, but competition shooting, or is it accuracy, or is this defense? Like we need to be clear on those things, because
Right.
I'm a perfectionist, and I'm always if the X is here and I shoot it like right here, I'm upset.
Yeah, you're not going to want to do that in defensive shooting. In defensive shooting, you want just to hit the flesh.
Yeah.
Right, and that's what he said to me. He says, "Listen," he's like,
and
"Don't
bring that target in, because you shouldn't be shooting nobody 25 yards away."
Well, you know what though? Look at Elijah.
In a self-defense situation.
Not necessarily. Look at Elijah Dickens.
Good point.
True.
Because the times that we're living in, right?
Yeah.
I don't care where you live. Walmart is a wild ass place.
Right.
Oh yeah.
I don't care where you live. I've been to Walmarts in rich neighborhoods. I've been to Walmarts in poor neighborhoods. There's always a police car in front of Walmart.
Oh yeah. There's always somebody trying them.
Right. So you don't know if you're in a grocery store or you're in a Walmart. God forbid this ever happen, but you might have to take that shot at 41, 50 yards away to protect you and everybody else in the store. They was making out. Right. So I don't know if the standard of 7 to 10 yards is really applicable anymore, given the times that we live in.
Yeah. Talk about it. That's right. That's weird.
Circumstance.
That's weird.
Like that, the 7 to 10 yards, no.
Yeah.
But if you're doing a home defense, that motherfucker better be within 7 yards.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I agree.
You're between mass shootings, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're trying to save lives, mainly yours and whoever's with you.
I agree.
And at home.
Versus right.
And it also depends on the police.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because, and then you got to also think this. What color was he?
For the protection.
Right.
They may be like, Darling Ebony, that's a great shot. But go ahead and put these bracelets on real quick.
Yep. That's true.
You know what I mean? Or and worse. Right.
And that's why I say, honestly, for me, if there is a mass shooting,
I'm getting the fuck out of there.
I'm leaving. Because I don't want to be like Amantic Bradford.
Yeah.
That's
Army showed up. He's the good guy with the gun, but he's the one that gets shot and killed. And I don't care what training they put the police through. If they come to a mass shooting situation, my dark skin, they're going to assume that I'm the mass shooter. So I'm going to use my weapon for self-defense in a mass shooter situation as a very last resort. My first resort is to get me and mine out of the way and out of there.
Big fact.
Because I know that if the police come up on the situation, their first assumption is not going to be that the white guy is shooting. It's going to be that I'm shooting.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
Melanated. Shout out to Melanated High Priestess, y'all. Peace and love to everybody in the bushes.
Amen. I'll be in them bushes now.
I'm gonna be in them bushes. I have no desire to be a hero. I want to live.
Yeah, I said it all the time.
Amen.
Not your hero.
I'm trying to get home.
Done enough. We done enough. Hell, we built this bitch. It's over with. Yeah, we done enough, man.
Shoot, but man. We are almost at 3 hours. This was a lightning in a bottle. Shout out to the lady that came through, man.
Awesome, man.
I knew I had to get y'all on here.
Awesome.
I saw a lot of chatter. I said, Tina, you got to get up here and talk to Darling Ebony. I need that power. And I got exactly what I wanted. You think that this smoke session was good? Oh, that love letter is going to be powerful.
Dang.
I got
I'm sorry. I know some of these things might have been done before.
I did.
And I will definitely say that I'm being inspired by it. But this one here, Now this one gonna be fire. This is gonna be a humdinger. What they humdinger? This one, oh yeah, love letter. Oh, so do I? I just put your names out there, but do I have? Are you down, darling Ebony, for a love letter smoke session?
I am down. You know who else? I don't know if you're in contact with her, but she is someone that I have always admired.
Shoot.
32 Icon.
32 Icon. All right, I'll reach out to her.
She's the one that got me plugged into a whole lot of different people in the very beginning.
Yeah, she's the one. I wouldn't have known who RGG was had it not been for 32 Icon, and they did a lot. Remember when they did that live with Miss K and saying, I wouldn't, but I will also say that, and I then thus wouldn't have met the great Hookah.
Correct.
Thank you.
Always want to make sure, at least for me, the 32 Icon always gets the props that she gets, because she was doing this YouTube game as a Black woman.
That's right.
Before
that's right.
2020 happened.
She's the first.
By the time 2020 happened, she already had her channel for 4 years.
That's right.
And was producing that weekly content and sitting at that kitchen table and explaining to us why she liked those CZ guns and why she liked MP. She was the one
where she said she listed a whole bunch of people that she really watches, and that's how I got to watch.
Who told you? Who listed all the people?
32 Icon listed. She said these are some of my favorite people that y'all can check out. Just a random video she put up, and I was like, okay, I took notes, and then I started plugging in.
Yeah, because she was always producing consistent content. And how I found 32 Icon was, one day I just went and did a Google search and was like, Black woman and guns, and she was the only one who came up. And I started following her, and that led me to a lot of other people who then led me to the people that I'm sitting here talking to now. And so we always need to make sure that we give that sister her flowers, because she did it before a whole lot of other folks.
Amen.
Right.
I remember when Yoki had less than 1,000 followers.
I do too.
That's when I started that's when I noticed her and started. I was like, okay, I'm gonna plug in I'm rooting for everybody Black.
Right. And I found out about RGG through 32 Icon, because she did a live. It had RGG, Santee, Miss K, and I want to say, what's the brother who always smokes cigars with you, Hookah?
Diesel
TV.
Diesel. They had
my
all
dog.
of them.
I got the MPX because of Diesel.
They all had a live together, and 32 Icon was telling some people you need to follow, and I followed them. And then from there, that's how I've met all of you. So, I want to make sure that 32 Icon always gets her flowers, because she did this and she was brave in doing it. Back in 2016, I think she started her channel. I think I started following her around 2019. She get in that kitchen and she was giving tips. It was consistent content, and she was talking about good guns, but it was also giving us tips on how to shoot. And that,
Do you follow her?
I do.
On IG?
I do too.
I do.
Oh. You guys
yeah, I follow her on IG.
I tried to find her. I thought I did, but sometimes I get shadow.
I think she took her IG down. I know she's been taking a bit of a break, so maybe if she doesn't come through this time, maybe one other time we can later on, Hookah, you might be able to invite her.
Yeah,
she's special. She should enjoy a whole segment of her own.
Did she change her theme music?
I don't know.
Yeah, I've been reach out to her. I've been watching some of her stuff. I saw she had a recent video out. So
yeah,
I've been peeping. Yeah. I'll have to reach out to her. She don't make this one, but if y'all can hit her, because I thought if y'all can catch her, that'd be cool.
Yeah. I always.
But if I can do a one-on-one, that'd be cool too, because I could just sit back and let her just ride. Still want to do one-on-one with y'all, but I definitely want to do this love letter.
Yeah.
I think the love letter one is needed. Needed.
It is, because we feel appreciated at times.
And I'm, and it's kind of cool that the majority of y'all aren't YouTubers or gun tubers. So it's even better.
Yeah, because we got stuff to do.
Yeah, I've been swearing I'm gonna put up a video, a gun collection, if nothing else. I do all these gun shows. I'm on like my 7th one straight this weekend, and I'm like, I never do feel. I see all these other videos of people at the shows I'm at.
Right.
That I'm there, and then I'm like, okay, that's my table. Okay, I see it.
You better bust a move there, Tactical Tina. You playing?
I don't have time. My life is just
because hey,
this is a hobby.
Outside this shit.
Yeah, like I'm
feel you.
Technically working now. I'm on location.
Hey, look,
working now.
Hey, so look at Skilly. He worked.
I know.
Man, he don't. That joker always at work, bro. I was surprised to see him in Nashville. That joker stay at work, bro.
Skilly gotta get one day a week at least.
Right.
The labor law say you get 2.
Right. And that's the thing for me. This is a hobby. It's not a livelihood. I will never.
I sure the hell don't make no money off this shit.
I don't make any money off it. It's a I'm kind of like Red Bull. I bounce in and out, disappear, come back.
Blessings, baby. Thank God bless you, girl. I'm so glad I ain't by myself. I tell you, I'm a country nigga.
I got other stuff
I ain't by
to do.
myself. God bless you.
I have other stuff to do, and I like, I don't have the.
I pop in and out too. I seem to be in there a lot more. But I fall asleep on most of the doggone RGG stuff. I'm like, I pop in, say, hey, how everybody doing? I pop right out. So I'm happy I got to go.
Myself doing that shit.
I see Tackleberry is in.
I know you evaporated.
Bug,
I was
like,
I gotta go check him out.
Man, I love them niggas.
Bug is in the building. Oh Lord.
Tackleberry Bug.
I'm a shameless plug. Yo, check out the smoke session if you haven't seen it with me and Tackleberry Bug.
Oh, I see.
Tackleberry Bug be Tackleberry Bug.
It was a great one.
Shameless plug. Shit, it's my platform. I'm plugging myself. Check out all my smoke sessions, all my chop-its. Check out my videos. Fuck it or not. If you don't, that's on you. You missing something.
All I ask is that you don't get the videos banned. That's that's.
Well, I'm glad you said that, joint. My jam session that I did.
Oh, we had a ball.
It got blocked. Woohoo!
Yes, how does that happen? People report it?
I don't know.
People need to stop hating. What's the point? What do you get out of that?
I don't know. I was having a good time for the people. Time to be the man of the people. We would jam. We went 4 hours. 4 hours on that. We rocked the body on that for 4 hours. I don't say it wasn't even an I thing. We bodied that damn. We had melanated doing like wardrobe changes.
Oh God, she was If you old enough, do you remember back in the day when Diana Ross would do an award show and she come out with a different outfit after every commercial segment?
That was melanated.
That was melanated.
She had on that costume and stuff, man. Look,
that's like how Tandy was at the RGG.
We had Daghorn. Who that was in the zone was playing that Nola bounce. You know? Yeah. We was getting it in. That was a good time. And no one had to leave the house, right? No one had to go anywhere.
You getting too old to leave the house. Well, y'all getting too old to leave the house.
Damn right. Amen.
There's too much going on out there. Stay in the house so you don't get caught up.
We was in the cyber streets. We were rocking. So, I'm probably going to do a hookah jam session Halloween bash.
My birthday.
They're going to do that on the 29th.
Whose birthday is it?
Red Bull, your birthday?
I ain't know y'all heard that shit, but y'all got some good ears, man. Y'all must have chilled. God, dog. Y'all got to have chilled.
When your birthday?
The 30th. I'm a day before Halloween. I'm the 30th. I'll be 42.
30th? Okay.
You'll be 42.
42. Yeah, I'm born 10.
I can't wait till I get to be 42.
Me neither.
6.
What you say? Skilly?
6 October.
October the 6th.
26.
26. You a Scorpio there, bro. That's what I'm saying. Don't get me started, bro. You can't get no country boy started, bro. I'm telling you. Man, dog, I was coming to where you at, bro.
Skilly, how old are you gonna be?
I'll be 39.
You older than me too.
39. No.
I'm older than
we
all
got
of
some
y'all.
old people up in here.
Actually, I'm older than all of them too.
I'm old. I turned 50 this year, so
I
I'm
turned
old.
49. You're 1 year older than me.
I'm a 72 baby.
I'm a 74 baby, but yeah.
Tell me what y'all
But I'm
doing.
early
Hey,
at
send me the
74.
recipe. I need the recipe. I need the
What?
recipe. Send me the recipe.
I got you. I got the
What?
recipe for you right there,
You
man.
got it. Send it to me.
Melanin. That's all.
BBC, man.
You got it. You got it.
No, I don't. I'm messing my recipe up.
When's your birthday, Tactical Tina?
July 7/27/72.
Okay, so you just turned.
I just turned 50.
Okay.
What?
Okay. March 16th.
Okay.
I'll be 49.
49. Oh, so you're not there. You 48. Just embrace the 48 right now.
I am. I'm embracing it.
Love it,
I don't know nothing about 50. Don't want to.
There you go.
Yeah.
You want to know about it.
Nothing about
I
50.
wanna
I put that out.
I want to know.
You want to know about it. That's right.
I want to know about it. I just don't want to know about it yet.
You're right. Don't rush. That's right.
Yeah, ain't rushing. Yeah, there. When you're young, you can't wait to be old. When you old, you want to stop.
We're not old.
I always tell my folks, I said, look, what's the alternative? People be hollering about I'm old. What's the alternative?
Alternative is you dead.
You're gonna stop aging.
Shit.
Go on meet Jesus.
You couldn't pay me to do my 20s and 30s over again.
Amen.
Oh, you could pay me.
Right.
I had a great time.
Fiscally, you couldn't pay me.
I ain't going back. I don't want to go back.
I wouldn't mind having the shape I was in my 20s, but the money I got now.
Yes.
Let's do that.
Knowledge
I got now.
And also the sense I have now.
Yeah. Give me the finances, the sense, and some of the knowledge, and give me the shape I was in. I'd be a dangerous. But we get what we get. We learn what we learn. We travel down the world. We travel as long as we're all going forward.
That's right.
One step at a time.
Hooker, going forward, I need you to talk a little bit more. I know this is about guns and all, but I'm really, really gonna get me a crossbow.
Okay.
And I like the one you got behind you. But I want
Steamboat.
one that's a little bit the steamboat. Okay.
Yeah, they got one that's bigger. This is the smaller one. They got a bigger one as
that's
well.
that looks sturdy but still small and compact.
Oh, okay. I will I'll look some up for you and let you know. But this one's pretty good. I like the repeating crossbow. That's why I like this one.
Okay.
That's the reason I got it, because and it's pretty sturdy. It's light as shit. It's pretty sturdy. What I got this one because it holds 5 arrows. It's like a lever action of crossbows. That's why I got it. Yeah. See,
I looked it up. I watched your video. I replayed it. I rewound. I made sure I paused your video to see exactly the name of it. I've looked it up. So
yeah, because there's a German dude that does these. He's on YouTube and he talks about like the steamboat, the crossbows, and he does archery, and he talks about them, and that's how I learned it from him. Okay. But there's another one that's a repeating. It's a little bit bigger than this one. This one's got a 55-pound arm, and I got a 90-pound arm as well. The bigger one's a 120-pound arm. So you probably get around 40, 50 per second. So he did one that was crazy. He had one that was full. He created a full auto crossbow. That was crazy. That's pretty crazy. If I think I follow him. I'll get the link for you, and I'll send you. I'll DM you the link to his YouTube. It's pretty cool. That's why I learned about that one. But I think I'll look up some other ones too, because he talks about other crossbows as well. He does the archery. He had a crazy looking bow that had like an AR-15 stock. Yeah. It was weird looking. Like it was a bow, regular bow, like a regular compact bow.
I like that it's silent but deadly. People, soon you don't even know what happened.
Nope.
You can't. Nobody has to hear or see you coming.
Nope. No question. Norwood, what up? And another person that you want to get in on that archery thing, you want to really get
Melanated.
She's into the compound bow. I have a compound bow I'm trying to get rid of. I had a buddy doggone trade me a doggone, what do you call that thing? obsession bow. It's like an $800 bow. I cannot pour that on nobody. People keep saying you need to keep it, but I want a crossbow. I don't want a compound bow.
Yeah, I mean a crossbow.
I got them both. I want to learn to shoot my compound bow though.
It's a recurve, not a compound. She's a recurve. She's old. She old school with it, and she is nasty with it. Yo, Melody is a monster. She's shooting, moving. She's tossing cans in the air and shooting them out the sky like
the blade
upside down, backwards.
Yeah, shoot it backwards like the Matrix. I'm like,
shit.
Yeah, Melody is a monster with that.
I wonder what the draw weight is on her bow.
Yeah, that's a good one. What is the draw weight, Melanated? That's a good question. I'm probably gonna take a guess. It's probably like 50 pounds.
When I got 60, and that thing is like, it takes some. Oh my God! I said I had to get one. Yeah, I was like, I probably need a 40-pound draw weight or something.
Right.
Yeah, I got to take mine out. Somebody
40 pounds. Yeah, 40 pounds. Okay.
Oh.
So I was off by 10 pounds. This one is 50. That's what I like about this crossbow. That's why I like it's a repeater because it's a 55-pound weight. Mm-hmm. So it's like doing a lever because the stock you actually, the repeat like a lever. That's why if I had to do that by itself, it was a pain just putting that string on. I was like, good God, I had to put everything I had on it and make sure I don't break it, Okay. But yeah, Melanated is a monster with that bow. Right. Monster. That's all. Everybody brings something, and she a beast with them blades. Melanated. Ain't nothing to be played with. She ain't no. Melanie wants all the smoke.
She got every base covered.
Every base covered. Guns, knives, bows. You know what I'm saying? She's nature. She a monster. Shout out to the sisters out there who are straight monsters in this game. And ain't getting any respect. We gonna change that shit.
That's right. Talk about it, OG.
We gonna change that shit. We got way too much knowledge sitting in the back. And just because they don't be standing up, we ain't giving them their credit. Absolutely. I said it. So we're gonna start giving credit to these sisters. We're gonna learn and catch their hands. Damn, Mel, ain't it? Calm down. All the smoke. She went all the smoke. But no, this has been a really awesome live. I appreciate. It was supposed to be with Skilly, but Skilly was working, so I'm glad y'all came through.
I hope we didn't interrupt your.
Skilly humble, man. Skilly, man, he A1, man. That's a humble brother right there, man. I'm telling
you. Skilly, we need a piece of this check. We at work too.
Right. For real, Skilly, why don't you donate to me, man? Donate
Well, y'all pray for me, man. Keep me in your prayers because I did take a test this morning, so I'm looking.
Oh, that's right, man. You going for the fire? Yeah, you talked about it earlier.
I got 4 firefighters in my family. You gonna do just fine.
You're gonna do great, Skillionaire.
Bro.
For you,
and it's a good job that 24 on and 48 off. You'll love that.
Right.
Liberty Day every 9th shift. You're gonna be
and it gives you more time to be at the range.
Yeah.
But you know Skilly though. Skilly gonna get that 24 on, right? 48 off, but he gonna do the other way. He gonna be 48 on, 24.
He gonna be like, I'll work your shift.
Or he gonna do 60 on, 12 off. You know Skilly gonna stay at the job.
Right.
Yeah, he the paid it dude.
But Skilly said because he chooses to, you know what I'm saying? Not because he's like, shit, I can make all this bread. What do you mean I can work extra time? That's probably his first question he asked when he get that job. Hey, can I work overtime?
You want to drive the water truck. My cousin works I have several family members that work for the DeKalb County Fire Department. Either they have worked there and retired or they're still there.
Okay.
And all of them love it or have loved it. My cousin Chris, he's a firefighter, and he was like, he drives the water truck. Mm-hmm. He swears. I said, what is that? He said, I just drive behind the engine. Which truck? He said, so when they in there fighting fire, he was like, if they get thirsty, here you go. His job is easy. Oh my God, they just giving him money and retiring.
Yeah, my old man was a volunteer firefighter, and he was a test away from becoming an arson investigator. He was doing that work, man. He was, Yeah, he was a first responder, and I went military. So,
I wanted to go military, and well, they something about me having a bicuspid aortic valve.
Oh,
yeah, that kind of well, you know, if you'd have gone like in 2002, you might have got wavered.
Right.
they would have let you go. Yeah, they were taking anybody.
They might have wavered you in the Army. Oh, don't worry about that. Don't say that. Don't tell them. Don't say.
They were waving
the go into the Air Force or
test and everything. Like
bicuspid aortic valve, aortic aneurysm, ejection fraction was down to 30. Tactical Tina understands it's 35%. And left ventricular heart failure.
That's a big deal.
Yeah, and aortic regurg.
Which branch of service did you try to go into?
Air Force. I'm still
yeah.
trying.
You.
That's the more laid back one.
Yeah, you wouldn't have made the Air Force because you could have been in perfect shape. They would have found something. Right. Air Force is like really difficult.
My uncle was in the Air Force back in the Vietnam.
Yeah, Army. If you went Army, you would have got wavered for all that.
Yeah,
you'd have got wavered. They would said, "Go in, don't say nothing about it. Just go in, and then when something happens to you when you're in,
then you be 100% service connected.
Then you get 100% disability.
Right.
all service connected.
Yep.
All service connected.
Yeah. Were you in the Army?
I worked at the VA. I love work. I've worked at Grady Hospital, VA. I worked at Georgia Regional, which is a psych hospital in Atlanta. I like working places where I can learn, where it's a learning environment, because it's always something. So, but when I worked at the VA, it was very interesting.
Yeah,
but I love it. I love it. If I can help, I like going where I know I can be of a major benefit.
That's how I am too.
So you worked at the VA. It was interesting. Could you imagine being a veteran going to the VA?
Yeah, and I was going to go to the Army right out of college, and I'm glad I didn't, because I would have got Desert Storm and all of that. I would have been.
We both, but I wouldn't have got that because I didn't go to medical school until late in life. So I wouldn't have got all of that. All that stuff was mostly over. I might have clipped Afghanistan a little bit, but maybe Syria.
Desert Storm was like 91.
Yeah, that happened my senior year of high school.
Yeah. I was already at FAMU. I had friends that were getting pulled.
Yeah, but if you were at FAMU, you were only a freshman or sophomore?
I was a sophomore.
Yeah,
sophomore in 91. I went in 90.
Okay, yeah, I graduated in 92. I went into college in 92.
Yeah, I was there with Packer. Will Packer. Me and Will Packer used to take all these. He was like, "New." Well, my last name is New. New. I need to. He was like, "I need some Easy A classes," because he had pledged and he was doing his first movie, Chocolate City. And he was like, "I need some GPA boosters because I'm trying to graduate and pledge." But he pledged, I think, his sophomore year, something like that. But anyway, it was hectic at FAM, but fun. I would do it all over again. I'm sure everybody who got a taste of college would.
You know
what? I didn't enjoy college at all.
You didn't?
No.
Oh my God.
No, I didn't.
Oh my God. Really? Where'd you go?
Northwestern.
Oh,
wonderful.
I went to you now, so okay.
I mean,
I'm just saying. I didn't say it, but I was saying it. I was saying it.
You know what? I'm proud that I graduated from Northwestern.
You went to FAMU.
It's one of the top 10 universities in the country.
All day.
That's true.
It's great to have on your resume that you're a graduate of Northwestern. But it felt like something was missing.
It was.
The camaraderie.
At times it felt like it was something missing.
Right.
Well, you got that degree.
I got that degree.
Yeah, you got a degree.
Got a few more after.
They say it was a hassle for the tassel. You got it.
Shout out to the college degrees out there. I got a degree as well. If you want to call it that, but It was
And
to be a shout out to GI Bills out there because I showed me a lot of money going to school. It was a
amen,
great
amen.
part-time job. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, college ain't for. I tell people, I tell my little cousins that college ain't for everybody. Now, don't feel bad if you don't go, but you got to do something.
It
Gotta
took me
do
23
something.
years to get my degree. So don't feel
How long did it take you?
23 years.
Hey, but you got it.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
As long as you got it.
For sure.
Mhm.
For sure.
You know, it just and sometimes people need that experience. You know, you got a lot of life experience traveling the world.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I worked in pharmaceutical industry, so I got a lot of life experience traveling the world before I went to, you know.
Right. Now, it's like it says, it's
Nothing's always a straight line for everybody.
heck
You got
no.
that
The
right.
only,
Yeah, I
the only
took a
thing that's
detour.
the only thing that's there is the direction.
Yeah.
That's the only guarantee is which way you're going, not necessarily how you get there.
As
Uh,
long as you make it to your destination.
that's it. That is
Mhm.
it. Shoot, Norwood, you was in Desert Storm? Okay, yeah, cool. You know what? That's a great joint, real quick, yo. I'm doing a Veterans Day joint, man. A smoke session Veterans Day on November 10th, Thursday. Because November 11th, you know we gotta go get that free shit. Get out there
Oh.
drinking and stuff like that. So, I'm gonna be getting right. So I ain't gonna be in no condition to do it on Veterans Day itself.
I didn't realize y'all get hooked up like that. My buddy Kelvin, he went to 11 or 12 different places last Veterans Day. He's an Army vet. And he was like, him and his wife ate for 3 days, breakfast, lunch, and dinner, off of all his free vet food.
Fogo and Chow in here in Baltimore. Hopefully they do it this year.
My
All week,
uncle,
half off.
My uncle was a sergeant in the Air Force, and we have an Air Force base not far from here.
Mm-hmm.
And
Is
I
it
remember,
right back?
no. And I remember, I was like, this is right before he died. He took me to this elegant restaurant that was just for the officers, but I didn't know that at the time.
Air Force, all the restaurants.
Beautiful chandeliers. Like I had never seen anything like it. It was
Air
so
Force shit.
ornate, and all of the waiters were wearing, the white coat and it was just impeccable. And they kept bringing out, like, I wasn't vegetarian then, obviously. They were bringing us shrimp and lobster, and and it was this. I mean, it was, and I was like, Uncle Bro, how much is this? He's like, it's free. And I was like, what?
That is the most Air Force shit I ever heard in my life. Because you could guarantee you go to an Army or military base.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it was an officer's ball, or you just went to an office O Club?
It was, we didn't even get dressed up, but the waiters were dressed with the bow tie.
That's
and
the
white.
most Air Force shit ever.
You
will not
they
see
had
that
the
Army O Club or
table.
Marine O Club.
Everything was
Navy
impeccable.
You won't see that shit at no Army O Club. I can tell you that right now.
Okay.
You're not. That's Air Force. That is straight Air Force.
He was an officer, so
that's the most Air Force shit ever. Because he was a sergeant, so he's non-com. But it's you would never get that on an Army base. You just
and we
soak that up.
Even as small as I was, because I couldn't have been any more than like 5 or 6, because he passed away right after I turned 6. So
good memory.
Yeah, because he was my favorite uncle. But I remember thinking or feeling that we should have been dressed better for the restaurant.
That is the most Air Force shit ever. Because you would have shit. Your ass go to an Army base thinking you're gonna get that say. If your uncle, right?
Yes.
If your uncle was a sergeant in the Army, you can guarantee that the NCO club or the old club sure as shit wouldn't have looked like that.
Okay. Yeah.
You wouldn't have got that in the Army. You'd have been like, ugh. Let me tell you something about the Air Force. Air Force, we talk shit about, but their quality of life is ridiculous. Let's say if they get stationed on Army base or Army base, something like that, they get paid extra money for substandard living. Ain't that some shit? So that Air Forces, they are spoiled, rotten.
All I can remember is this big, huge chandelier, and I'll tell you what the chandelier reminded me of. If you ever saw the movie Malcolm X, and they show him in Mecca, praying in the masjid, and they have that big, huge, ornate chandelier. That's what, when I saw the movie Malcolm X and I saw that chandelier, I instantly had a flashback to being at that restaurant.
Air Force got it. Air Force got it made. That's why I like. That's why it's. Hey, we talk shit, but the quality of life, I got to give it to them. Cause I actually was. We go to a couple Air Force bases, and wow, it's like they really hook their shit. They don't get promoted fast, but their quality of life is maddening. And it just makes you wonder, like, damn, y'all. Yeah, I tell you, it's crazy. But man, we had look at that. We had a long one. Oh man, y'all rock with me for 3.5 hours. Oh, this
the replay gonna be rough.
Yeah, buddy. They're not gonna ban this one. We ain't got no music. Hopefully no one reports me on some bullshit on this one. You know what I'm saying? But nah, he just joking. I mean, the Air Force do get deployed and stuff like that. They do have their high speed their high speed is their pararescue men. Their pararescue. It's some bad motherfuckers, man. Oh, and their schools are longest out of all of them. The pararescue, they some bad boys. They some bad mom and jammies right there. So we talk shit about it, but they got some beasts that do wear that uniform. Some of them dudes is diesel as shit. So I don't talk about so much shit to some of them.
Well, despite everything, I'm in pretty good shape. I want to be in better shape, but I can run. I think I can. Well, maybe not.
Right.
You run a mile in what?
I can run a mile in 11 minutes, 10, 11 minutes.
Oh, God damn, that's slow. Oh, I'm sorry. My bad. My bad. That's a lot faster than my fat ass can run it now.
11 minutes.
I'm saying now I can run a mile. I used to be able to run an 8-minute mile.
Damn.
But the issue, actually, maybe I think I maybe gotten it down to 7 minutes. I used to, right before my heart condition, I used to run 3 to 5 miles every day, and on the weekends I would run along Lake Michigan, and I would do anywhere between 9 and 12 miles. I would run from the south side of Chicago all the way to Navy Pier and back.
Man.
Just past McCormick Center. And I would love to run on very hot and humid days.
Oh, you got busy.
But my cardiologist kind of put an end to all of that.
Well, you got a couple issues. I mean, now you got to just walk fast.
Yeah, I don't like walking because that's what old people do.
Do you have a
No, not yet. They are regulating everything with medication. Losartan. I was
beta blocker.
Yeah,
not on beta blocker.
Carvedilol. Okay. Yeah, they wanted to put me on metoprolol. I was on metoprolol, but those nightmares
really
were for me. Oh my God, they were terrible. And they're supposed to go away. When you take the board exam, they say that they go away after 40 days. I was on that for over a year and a half, and those nightmares were so vivid. I wasn't getting any sleep, and I was like, I'm gonna have a heart attack from the nightmares. They were awful.
Damn.
Well, the opposite side of that is take some look. When I take Lortab, I have the most vivid dreams. I mean, I look forward to going to sleep taking Lortab. But I took Lortab because I had a meniscus tear.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh my God, every time I took one. But after that prescription, I only got like a handful of them.
The only thing with the carvedilol that I don't like, the metoprolol, obviously you can take once a day. And I'm not a good at taking my medication kind of gal. I try.
Worst patients.
Carvedilol, you've got to take twice a day. And I'm too busy for that. And so I do it. I'm getting I'm getting better at it.
We lost one.
No, Red Bull. Yeah, Red Bull. He's back in the chat. I appreciate you coming. He said he's gonna bounce. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you coming through and rocking with me,
Red
man.
Bull.
Yeah, Red Bull.
He's still in the chat. He just dropped off the panel.
Okay.
Yeah, shoot, this joint, shit, damn, we've been rocking. Y'all been rocking with your boy for 3.5 hours.
Oh,
Ooh,
it's fun. You know what it is, Hookah? We don't get out much.
clearly.
I don't get out much.
Apparently, I don't
too
either. No, this joint has been it's been a really good one. And being having you, Skilly, I know this is for you, and I appreciate you, man.
Brother,
You need to give Skilly his own live without having us knucklehead show.
I don't think he really cared that y'all came on. I mean, y'all look better than I do, so shit.
No. Don't stop on my account. I love it.
Skilly was making them dollars and listening, so he good.
He was getting paid.
But that's because y'all, I'm gonna do that love letter joint. I did the video, and I'm actually gonna make that. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have y'all on there. If y'all, so I got Darling Ebony, Tactical Tina, you in?
I'm in. You know, my schedule's crazy. Just let me know what. It depends on what time of day.
Let me know what works for you.
Okay.
Yep. And
how do I
Melanie,
get in contact with you? Hookah?
You don't have my Instagram?
You know what? It's still Gunning the Hookah, right?
The one and only.
Okay. Yeah, I'm sure I follow you. I'm using my phone now, so I'll double check.
Yeah, I think I got you too. So
yeah, because my Tactical Tina is under it's separate because my regular one is I am Dr. New. So I'm
okay.
A lot of people, the Atlanta 2A community definitely know that's me.
Okay.
When they see me. So if you see a I am dr.new, that's me.
Hold on one second.
All right.
I'm gonna look you up too.
Yeah. While we're doing that now, do live on this bad boy. I am Dr. New.
Is new in you?
NEW, like brand new.
Okay.
I am dr.new. And my Tactical Tina is tactical.tina_. I see it. All right. Thank y'all. I appreciate it.
It's tactical
.tina_.
Underscore.
There you got you. Tina, I'm saying your government name. Well, it said Tactical Tina. Tina New. I got you there. I think I
got it.
Could have sworn I got you here too. Let me see.
Skilly. I'm following you, but that's you, right?
If it got the D on it, it's me. I the one that had my avatar, that one got taken over about a week or two ago.
Okay, yeah, because somebody was trying to get me to send in 1,000 books, and
no, don't send nobody no damn money.
I didn't. I knew better. I said, damn, Skilly getting paid.
Tactical Skillionaire. What's your IG?
It's gonna be Rockstar ROC. Hold on, let me make sure I'm giving you the right one.
Oh Lord.
Okay, Rockstar ROC STAR made MADE Skilly SKILLLZ.
Gotcha.
You got the English D on it.
Gotcha.
Okay, didn't none of that show up for me.
It's all one word, so there's no space.
ROCK.
No, take the K out.
ROC.
STAR.
Okay, hold on. ROC STAR
made MADE J.
I found it. J Skillionaire Productions.
Yeah,
I just sent you a follow.
Okay.
Yep, I gotta get my I gotta get my YouTube up too. So I encourage people, even though ain't nothing on there, y'all follow a sister.
Follow Tactical Tina on YouTube.
I will follow you.
Yep.
I will follow back.
I don't have a YouTube. I don't have I just like to show up on y'all's YouTubes. I don't have
nothing wrong with that.
Yeah,
that's what we're gonna do. Love letters. So we got Tactical Tina. We're gonna make sure, because usually I like to do it around 7, but it could be 7:30. It could be 6:30. We'll make sure it works with your schedules. All right.
Okay.
Melanated, you in, right? You said you down. So that's 3.
Oh yeah, Melanated gonna really bring a whole bunch of stuff.
Oh. the
She's
fire, the
diverse.
heat that y'all gonna bring, just the three of y'all already. And I'm gonna throw in, I want to bring in True Butter, another horse. And if I can, 32 Icon be a good one. If I can get her.
Yeah.
If you can get her, because she's been laying low.
She's been laying low, but if you don't get her for this, the sister is worthy of having a smoke session all by herself.
I can do both. She can have both. I want this one and have a whole separate one. Shoot, that planet shoot. The platform was for everybody. I just happen to host it. That's it. You know, this is where you can get busy on here. I can't wait. Just with y'all two alone was powerful. I could imagine Millade up in there, True Butter, and we'd have all angles covered. All angles would be covered. Man, this would be deep shit.
Black women and guns, we're amazing.
The Mocha way.
But think about it. It's the whole joint. I had the whole shebang. Gun, marksmanship, the gun knowledge, the marksmanship, the outside of just the gun, survival, nature, fishing, camping, the whole shebang will be covered just in that love letter. Oh, yeah.
I still haven't mailed your peppers out, but you will get them.
All right, and I got to send you a 300 black ammo. I might throw.
I saw that. I saw that live.
Yes.
Because Darling Ebony, didn't you win a case of 7.62 by 39 from RGG?
I did, but it was from Hot Tub Tony.
It was from me. Hot Tub Tony coordinated it. That was me. I donated it.
Oh, thank you.
That was from me. Yeah, but they coordinated. That was when I first met RGG and $2 in Hot Tub. They came by the show and they didn't think RGG, he had just took off his mask and thinking but I just was just sitting there doing what I usually do at the show, and I was like, RGG, and he was like, I told you somebody would know who I was. But I was just so excited to see somebody that I hadn't seen on YouTube, and that was just special to me. And I was like, I want to donate to your show, because I knew he had the donation thing. I was like, I want to donate, and that was when Hookah was on there hard. So they was like, definitely. I was like, I gave it to him. He was like, I'm gonna just give it to Hot Tub, and he'll coordinate it. The
never told me that you donated that. Thank you.
I donated it, but
I still have that stored.
Really? I was gonna ask you, have you shot through any of it?
Nope.
Because it's a spam can.
I know. I stored it.
All right.
And yep.
Okay. All right. I got two at the house.
500 rounds. I'm trying to get my 7.62 by 39 game up, because my 308 7.62 by 51.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I didn't got that built up. I got my 223 556 kind of where I want it. I need some 300 blackout, and I need more 7.62 by 39.
And
stock up.
Just buy it cheap, stack it deep.
Yep, there you go.
And the prices they're not down to where they were pre-pandemic, but they're better than what they were during the pandemic, because here a box of 9mm was $32.99 for 50. FMJ, 115 grain.
That's why I'm so glad I loaded up before the prices jacked. When them prices hit that, when they were getting $1, look, let me tell you something. 9mm was at $1.32 a round.
That's crazy.
I was getting 454 Kasul at $1.35. What do you think I was buying? I was buying 454 Kasul all day. And the funny thing, I was laughing, right? What's going on? Who that? Oh, that's right. Who that? I'm glad you here. Who that? You, man, look, boy, the universe is a wonderful place. Who that, babe? I'm doing a love letter smoke session down the pipe. I don't have an exact date yet. We're going to work that out. Are you down? I got 3 ladies that are down. Are you down? You give me a thumbs up if you down to do it. It's with Tactical Tina, Darling Ebony, Melanated High Priestess so far are in. You down? You down to let's
Y'all
see.
able to get your Zostava game up. Get your. I
What?
just got that Zostava 308. I haven't shot it yet, but I already know it's gonna thump.
You got the M77?
Uh-huh.
Woo! What'd you pay? Oh, who that said? Yeah, hold on.
Well, I got the one that I got today. The Zostava that I got today is the M70, and I've been wanting that one for a long time.
You got the M77. You got the M70, right? The 39. You got the M77. How much did you pay for it, if you don't mind me asking?
Who, me?
The M77.
Tactical Tina.
Tactical Tina.
You're breaking up.
Who, me?
Yeah, there you are.
I paid oh God. Anywhere between 15 and 17.
Woo! I need to go get that joint. I saw at the joint immediately.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I looked at the M77. That joint is nasty.
You can hardly find them, so I grabbed it. But I got like
I need to go back and get that. You paid that. Shoot,
Right.
I need to go get it.
My next 308 is probably going to be the Norinco SKS and 308.
Okay.
They got an SKS and 308?
Mm-hmm.
They got an SKS and 308.
Yeah.
SKS is usually 7.62 by 39.
Those are 39s. You got one.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm sorry. You're right. It's not.
I'm about to say, wait, where's it at?
No, you're right. It is 7.62 by 39.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm about to say, you knew something I didn't know. How about it?
No, pay. I wasn't thinking.
Oh, no. That's all good, because I'm about to say, if you knew, I was going to go get it immediately. That would be nasty as hell.
Yeah, it would be.
No, it'd be even nastier if it was a 54R. However, there is an SKS-ish firearm that's chambered in 14.5 millimeter. It's the Seminoff PTRS 41, one of the guns I told you about. You know what's crazy? They both the same guy. Dimitri. What is his name? His last name is Seminoff. He made up that both platforms. So that's why if you look at the PTRS 41 Seminoff and look at the SKS, they look exactly the same, except one's just a lot bigger.
God bless y'all for getting all these. I can't add another caliber.
My favorite caliber is 308, and my favorite rifle company, although it's very expensive, is POF.
They are.
I have a POF DI Revolution 308 pistol that I love.
Really? Goodness.
Dang.
But I'm a new shooter.
You're a new shooter. But she's rattling off some guns.
Yeah. I love Danny. I love Daniel Defense, and I love Zostava and Arsenal.
Mine are I like Zostava. I like POF. POF is my heart right there. I think that they're severely underrated.
Triggers.
But they have amazing triggers. Their rifles are lightweight. And ironically, and I know there's two other ones that people are going to laugh at me about, but I've never had a problem with, and they shoot very well. Ruger and Springfield.
Oh, I love Ruger.
Yeah. My first 1911 is a Ruger.
I have a few Springfield pistols. 308, 300 Blackout, and 223-556. But I also like their handguns. I love their XDM series. I have XDMs and wait a minute. I have a few XDMs. I'm not going to keep rattling off. Folks don't need to know all my business. But I like the way that XDMs shoot.
I have one XD. I have the XD 45.
Yeah.
I have an XDM 45, 10, and 9. And then I have another 10 for carry.
What a hell of a new shooter.
Because I like to, if they could make a Shield Plus in 10 millimeter,
you get it.
I would so get it.
Shield Plus,
with a good trigger, because that Smith 10 mil that they came out with, it's kind of hit or miss. But the XDM,
I hear that's a good one.
I have a 3.8 inch 10 mil and a 5.25 10 mil. 3.8 10 mil. It's bulky, it's chunky, but it could be a nice winter carry.
Yes. My Glock 2. That damn thing so heavy.
You got a 20 or the 29?
The $29.
Okay, yeah.
How do you like it, Skilly?
It's heavy. I don't wear it often. Unless I'm going somewhere deep and I need I'll take the last 2 rounds or the last 5 rounds for it if I know I'm going somewhere where I think I'm gonna need that thump. But not
Yeah,
that's my
see, I don't go places like that. I stay home.
so I don't carry it often. That's just maybe if I just feel like carrying a 10 mil, I'll put it on. But other than that,
I don't have any 10mm.
I love that 10
I
mil.
love 10. Now, talk about a
like
round
it.
that is still very expensive to buy, and I don't understand why. Because most people don't think about 10mm, but a
It's a
box
rocker.
of 10mm is expensive still.
Mhm.
It's a rocker though. I've shot 10mm, but I don't have one. The one I would love to get, and if you're a revolver fan, and I actually posted this joint
I already
on
know
the
what you're
like.
gonna say.
Yeah.
What was I say? What was I?
You talking about a Smith?
Smith and Wesson.
No.
Oh.
Oh.
That Smith and Wesson that everybody named Mama got?
Yeah.
No.
Oh yeah.
The
We forget who
Derringer?
we're talking
Is it the
to.
Derringer?
No. The one I would love to get my hands on was for semi-automatic was the Grand Power P40 chambered in 10mm. That's a snappy gun, but I like it. The other 10mm is a Chiappa Rhino chambered in 10mm Magnum.
Okay.
Mm.
No,
Yes.
y'all can have those rhinos. I ain't trying to shoot my hands off, my fingers off.
I'm still waiting for my FK Bruno to come.
That's a nasty little piece.
Hopefully I'll get it.
Jeez, I would love to shoot that. That thing is
7.5 FK, 10mm, and 40 Smith and Wesson.
Yeah, that's nasty.
Y'all know I heard Staccato is supposed to be coming with look gun snob. Staccato is supposed to be coming out with different calibers next year.
Oh, word?
That'll be interesting.
Interesting.
I might mess around and get a Staccato in the 10 mil. I don't care.
Yeah, I could do. I wouldn't mind getting a Staccato in a 10 mil. I wouldn't do the 9. Well, number one, like my loves are shotguns, but I would not do a Staccato like for every day. Like everybody gets that Staccato C2 Duo.
I got it. I like it.
But do you carry it?
I got too many other options.
That's what my point is.
Because if I got to lay
one,
somebody down, I don't want it to be with my Staccato, which is going to get confiscated.
Exactly. Exactly.
No.
I'll be right back.
Yeah. So if I had one, it would be like it would be
almost like a range toy.
A range toy.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be for everyday carry. No. Now, my next is that CZ Racer Green.
Oh, I've seen it. Okay, I got the Checkmate. I got the TSO. I got the Target 2. But the TSO orange, that thing shoots lasers. I got the Parrot, but the Parrot really is just the Checkmate with all those special colors in it.
Right.
So that's it. I mean, literally, if you strip it naked off, put different grips on it and stuff, I put black grips on mine. It looks just like the Checkmate. So the Parrot is supposedly not being made anymore. So if they're out there, you got to get them because
they were hard to get to begin with.
Right. But my buddy has a gun range in Roswell, and they had a sale where they were selling everything for just $22 over what the cost. So I got that bad boy. I stole it. So I was like, okay, I got to get it. But it shoots really nice. I really like it. But nothing shoots better than the XC. I'm sorry. I don't care what nobody say.
Huh?
That's sweet. That thing shoots great. Yes. Yeah. I haven't shot anything that shoots as nice as that yet. Not to say there's nothing else out there though. Because
that's why, like, if I am probably going to get one of those. Everybody keeps talking about the Springfield Prodigy.
Mm-hmm. I don't. Since I got 3 Staccatos, so I don't need the Prodigy.
I don't feel the need for that. I do want an Atlas Athena, and I want an Atlas Hyperion.
I shot Black Rambo's Athena.
Mm-hmm.
I liked it, but I like the XC better. Even though
really, you thought that the X, because I've never shot an XC, so that you thought that the XC shot better than the Athena.
Yeah, to me, but I liked how it shot. Don't get me wrong, it shot nice. But and I brought to the to Nashville, I brought a Nighthawk. I had a VP Nighthawk.
Yeah.
That thing kept stovepiping. Do not buy that. If you got it and it worked well for you, God bless you. And I put different ammo in it too. And it kept giving a problem. I took it right back to my buddy who owns a gun shop who I bought it from. They bought it back from me. I was like, thank you. I need my money back because I paid $6,000 for this gun and it shoots like trash. I could barely shoot it. And it was brand new, straight out the box. And it was lubed even out the box and it would not shoot right. And I was like, that's ridiculous. A gun that costs that much should run.
Yes.
It should run. I don't give a doggone. Because shoot, I got a doggone G3C
the XD
Toro
is much
that shoots
cheaper than that.
Better. Yeah, it's much cheaper and it shot beautifully. Beautifully. So yeah, for the money, it's a great gun. But shoot, I shot somebody else's. I forget who it was. I shot so many things that day. I shot the X5. It shot really nice. I bought that too. It shot great.
Tactical Tina gun game is fire.
Right. Yeah, Tactical Tina got some things.
Oh,
I got a few things, but hey, I got a lot of redundancy in my collection. That's why I got rid of quite a few things. Because like we were talking about 10mm, like I got the Banshee 10. I love it. I got the 9, the 10, the 45, and the MK 47 that shoots 7.62 by 39. All the Banshee line is sweet.
Yeah,
but I know the
CMC,
I know the BNTs are good.
Like I'm still trying to get that American Heritage 4570 Derringer.
That thing is nasty.
I got the what you call that? The Ruger, the Marlin, the 1895 SBL, and
that's
I had
nice.
That is great. I had the Trapper. I got rid of the Trapper, but I kept the SBL. That shoots nice.
What you got it black?
Yeah, it's the black. It's the Jurassic Park gun.
Ooh, no, it's all black, right?
No, it's stainless with black lacquer.
Oh, okay. You saw the black one, right? The blackout one.
I have the Henry 4570. That's all black.
You have the Henry Tactical.
Yeah, I have the
that's on my list.
Yeah, that's sweet. I got that in. I got that one in the 4570, the 357, and the 410.
That I want the 4570. I want in the tactical. I want to get the 357 Henry lever action in the all weather.
Oh, okay.
And I want the 44 Magnum in the all weather. And then I want to get a 45 long Colt in the gold. And then I want a Henry Evil Boy in 22.
Okay.
Do you have any mare's legs?
Yep. Mine's chambered in 45 long. I'm looking at, because I got a couple of Henrys. I got two actually. I got the mare's leg 45 long, and I got a 44 Magnum, which is just the regular Henry big boy. The one I was trying to get Henry to do. I reached out to him. I was like, could you guys make me a mare's leg chambered in 4570 government? I never heard back from him.
Yeah, so I was debating getting the simple 22 mag.
Oh, I was looking at that one too. That's on his back.
My buddy got one, and he was like, "You can get it for $650." I was like, "What?" $650, but I saw it on Gunbroker for even like $450. So
I remember when you get the 4570 government for that.
Really? Yeah. See, like you said, I'm a newbie. If it's before June 2020, I have no idea about
June 2020 was 2018.
Oh yeah.
That's when I bought my I had my mare's leg. I ordered it off of there, and they had a 4570 government there. It was for $650.
But everything you has to have major thump. So I get that.
Yeah, I needed that 4570 government though. But I like thump. I want to get that. I want to get Christine the AR-10 that's chambered in 4570 auto. I do want to get that. Oh,
they have that?
Oh, they do. Phoenix. Look up Phoenix Defense. Yep, they got a joint called Christine. 4570 auto. Basically 4570 government rimless.
Are you serious?
Heart attack. And
I don't See, I'll get to looking for it, and I
It's only
won't stop till I find
$4,500.
it.
You're good. You're good for it.
Oh, the next high end one I want is just I want to finish my staccato line. I'm gonna get the XL. Yeah,
Nice.
yeah.
That's cool.
But,
I'm not a huge fan of staccato, but they are some nice guns.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
Yeah, but just let you know. Look up Christine. Just look up
Christine.
AR-10 45. Just look up 4570 auto, and it'll come up.
The ammo is high, and
Sure
you shooting
is.
it full auto.
It's no, it's just semi.
I just bought some off my buddy. He sold me. Oh my god, I don't even know how many boxes for $25 a box. Hornady 4570.
Oh wow,
And I was like, I said I need it since I got 3 of them.
Take it all.
So, yeah.
Yeah, no, this 4570.
That's a good deal.
Yeah, 4570 government is expensive. 4570 autos even more expensive.
Yes,
It's
and
just-
harder to get.
I'm about to say,
like
I
$100 a
haven't
box.
even seen that.
It's like 20. It's anywhere between $5 and $10 around.
I'm debating on jumping into 338 Lapua.
That's
You know what? Me too.
Ooh.
I found a
Oof.
238 Lapua that I
Oof.
really badly want.
Ugh.
But the reason why I haven't done it is because I don't have anywhere to shoot it. Like the best range that I have access to, we have this one is way out in the sticks, and it has, I think, up to 400 yards. Excuse me, but they're reconstructing it, and it won't be available until sometime midsummer. So the only range I have is 100-yard range, and I want to be able to reach out.
That's straight to zero.
Yeah.
But yeah, you want to stretch that bad boy out about 2,000 yards.
Yeah.
More.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
2,000 yards.
You fired it? You fired them? Have you fired a 338?
No.
Nope.
Oh my!
But I've always wanted one.
How's the recoil?
It's got a little thump. It's not that bad, but that is a nasty round.
I fired the 4570 at in Nashville, and I was like, "Oh, I can do this." I fired somebody's 10.
That's nothing.
That's light compared to
338. Got more punch than the 4570.
Oh, much more.
Absolutely. It's coming out. You think about something that's coming out like 3,700 feet per second. That thing's rocking.
Really?
Yeah, that thing's rocking. Yeah. Rocking out of there. And this dude, because he let me shoot. I let him shoot my 50 BMG, my BA-50. And I got 338 bolt action that he got. When he told me how much he paid for it, I fell over. I was like, "You stole the hell out that gun." He said, "Yeah, he paid $500 for it."
Oh.
So
I was like,
I know.
338 Lapua rifle, any rifle, period.
Right.
I was like, man, $500.
People probably because some people shy away from it because the ammo's so expensive.
Ammo's
the
very
cheapest I've seen it is like $130, $120-$130.
Yeah, you're gonna pay about $5-$6 around. I mean, you gotta be. Come on, you got $4,000 gun. You ain't worry about no $5 around. That ain't nothing. That ain't no money.
But my thing is, when I get to shooting, especially if I like it.
Oh yeah, you ain't gonna dump it. That ain't gonna happen.
But I'm gonna want to shoot it a lot.
Yeah, I can understand that, but you're gonna want to bolt because they do have semi-automatics as well.
Because any rifle I have, I'm trying to have 200 rounds. 200 rounds of ammo, as far as like those hunting calibers and stuff. I want minimum 200 rounds.
Oh, you gonna pay? Oh, you're right. You gonna pay? That's $1,000 right there just for ammo. That's a whole nother gun. Yeah, it's expensive. I mean, but you got to get busy. I mean, I feel your pain. I mean, I shoot Nitro Express. I understand. My 600 Nitro is $60 a round.
That's crazy.
You know what I mean? So it doesn't get shot often.
But that is what's the punch in that compared to the 500?
The 600 compared to 500?
Mm-hmm.
About I want to say about 40 foot-pounds of felt recoil difference. About 2,500 to 2,700 foot-pounds of muscle energy difference between 500 and 600.
God bless you, Hooper.
It's a rocker.
Exactly.
It's
Yeah.
a rocker.
Rattle your teeth.
It's a that thing's a rocker.
Clacking.
Oh
Man.
The 470 is right on par with the 500. The next one I want to get is 450, 400. I want to get a Ruger number 1, Chairman of 450, 400 Nitro. That's going to be my next Nitro Express anything. I want to do 700 Nitro, but trying to find someone to build me a
Nitro.
Huh?
I thought you had a 700 Nitro.
No, it's 600.
Oh.
Yeah. 700 is out of my league as far as finding a person. I got a dude that could do it for the Encore, because trying to buy, like, most of these rifles with that high caliber are very expensive. I mean, the rifles I really would love to get are Holland & Holland. And those are anywhere between $120,000 and $190,000 a piece.
Oh,
so that's way out of my league. So if I want to do budget friendly, I mean, you can get cheaper. There's other rifle companies that make gun, but you're going to pay anywhere between $12,000 and $30,000 for these rifles. So if you want to do a budget friendly and shoot these massive rounds, you go Encore, right? You make sure you get an Encore frame, and you find someone who actually can build the barrels. And I found a guy who did 6, because I went to SSK Industries, who they don't no longer do it. I have Bullberry, which is my 458 Win Mag. Then I have all my other ones were SSK Industry, which was the 470 and 500s. And then my 600 Nitro, they used to do 600, but they stopped doing it. And SSK Industries are the same guys that made the 950 JDJ rifle, which is obnoxious. They've only made like 3 of them. And they're in somebody's private collection. And because you're talking about a round it's the largest hunting round, 950 JDJ. So it's about 2,600 grains, and it rocks. You're not shoulder firing, because the gun weighs about 100 pounds. But that would have been a nice one to have if you could find it, but they're expensive as well, because they only made a few of them. But they also made 600 Nitro, but unfortunately I came a little late to the game of Nitro Express as far as buying it. So they didn't make them anymore. So I found a guy in Arizona that made them, and I was happy. He could do a 700, but I'm going to wait on that, because I want to try to get that Ruger number 1 first. 450, 400 Nitro. And then 700 will be the Encore, because I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that in an actual rifle length. It'll be about 24 inches. Because shooting pistol length barrels, that's just obnoxious. That's 600 as a 20-inch barrel, which ain't bad, so I can shoulder fire it. But that 500 Nitro is 12, and the 470 is 8. So, you're getting a lot of recoil out of it. And people, oh, that's nothing because the barrel's not that long. Oh, you're getting all that shit. So it's amazing. I mean, you go look up the YouTube video, someone shooting a 600 Nitro Express pistol, and it flies out their hands. So it's nasty rounds out there.
I'm with
That
you,
338 though. That 338 it's a treat. If y'all come across somebody on your range, outdoors obviously, that shoots 338 Lapua, please ask them.
Oh, I am. Don't worry.
Let me get one shot.
All you need is one. I got the cartridge, and I'm like, this thing is so fucking cool.
I think my next one is gonna be the Ruger 450 Bushmaster.
Yes.
5.56.
I love that 450 Bushmaster. I got my RBG. Oh.
Smith & Wesson just came out with a revolver that is with 350 Legend.
That's nasty.
Really?
Yep.
You said it's got more punch than 357 Magnum, right?
Huh?
You said it's got more. Actually does. You said it's got more punch. It's a longer cartridge.
Longer cartridge. Hell yeah, it's got more punch than 357 Magnum. It's a little less than a 450 Bushmaster.
Not bad. 450 Bushmaster's not super bad, but I'd recommend you don't use the butt stock that I use on mine.
I'm gonna have a Magpul on it.
Yeah, you want that. You don't want all aluminum.
And I'm gonna get and then they just came out with Ruger just came out with a 350 Legend. Well, they didn't just come out with it, but they kind of upgraded the one that they had as a 350 Legend AR. because I just want the distance of it. But
Right.
I'm actually finding I like bolt actions a lot. So one of those I might get in bolt action and one I might get in AR.
Semi. Nice. I 450 Bushmaster. I got the big brother of the 450 Bushmaster as well. I have an AR-10 that shoots 45 Raptor.
Okay.
So basically, it's a rimless 460 Smith cartridge.
And I want an M1A. That's on my list.
We want 7.62 by 51 NATO or 6.5 Creedmoor.
No, you can get a M1A in the Springfield one, 7.62 by 39. They have a 308 one.
Yeah, that's 51. That's 51 NATO.
That's 51. You're correct. Yes.
Yeah. That's the one I had, and they also have it in 6.5 Creedmoor as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yes, the 6.5 Creedmoor I probably would get. I'm thinking of if I get the 6.5 Creedmoor, I want to get it in bolt action.
Mm-hmm.
And they have a Springfield 2020 Waypoint.
Damn.
And it's 22-inch long barrel. And I think it's the perfect thing to shoot 6.5 Creedmoor.
Shout out to all the new shooters out there getting these high quality firearms. Yeah, give them a round of applause. Jeez, I love this. I love it.
And you know, it's so funny. I don't know why I keep in my brain right now, maybe because I'm tired. This is the second time I've done this tonight. 7.62 by 39, confusing it with 308, 7.52 by 51.
I'm gonna do this for you, right? You got 300 blackout. No, you got 7.62 Tokarev, right? 7.62 by 2.5, 7.62 by 3.5, aka 300 blackout. 7.62 by 3.9. 7.62 by 51 NATO, or you can just say 51 NATO, and you have 54R, 7.62 by 54R.
Right. I knew that. Yes. There
you go. Just remember that.
No, I know it. I don't know why I've confused the two tonight twice.
Because you're a new shooter.
Yeah.
Shout out to the new shooters out there confusing ammo.
I'm a new shooter. But I get probably because I got it though, because I got a Daniel in 7.62 by 51.
Yep.
And the 6.5 Creed. I wanted to just get one and get the barrel to switch it out. I couldn't find it. The barrel cost as doggone much as the gun, so I said I might as well just have two guns.
Yep.
True.
You know,
and I love 6.5 Creed. So
that's I've shot it once.
It's a 6.5 Creedmoor too.
It stretches for sure. It gets out there.
Yep, and that's the reason why I want to get that in the Waypoint. I wanted it to be modern and all that kind of stuff, and shoot some 6.5 Creedmoor.
Yeah, Creedmoor is nice. I built me a my rig is a 6.5 Grendel, the little brother. Has a little stretcher too, 22-inch barrel.
Alexander Arms has a really nice 6.5 Grendel AR pistol.
Which ammo do you like to shoot out of that? Is there any particular brand?
Wolf. Straight up Wolf Steel. Just beat the dog snot out of it. And plus it's cheaper than getting brass. So that's the one I shoot out of there. I would love to come up with an AK platform that shoots 6.5 Grendel. That would be
that would be wicked.
That would be nasty, right? That'd be nasty as hell if they had that. I would say 5.45 is a nasty round.
Hookah. I found the SKS that's a Zastava.
Yes, they have. It's a Yugo Zastava. I actually
SKS?
Yeah.
Grenade launcher on it?
Say again?
Grenade launcher?
It has that at the end of it. Yeah.
I have two of them. Yeah.
I found one.
You gotta go get it. How much they asking for?
I got it.
They have one on
You got it?
They wanted too much for it. They wanted $7.99 for it. What?
Oh my God. Oh, $7.99. Oh God, it's so expensive.
Oh, I know. It was on consignment, and the guy got locked up for federal charges and something. So they were like, "We can't change the price. It has to stay where it is." And
they have several of those Zastava Yugos on Gunbroker right now. Some of them going as low as $475.
Oh God! Oh my heart!
$7.99. But it's in pristine condition.
Oh
I
my
wouldn't
God,
doubt
that hurt.
it's not a nice one on
You
gum.
said 700. You just said 499. Oh my God. that hurts.
475.
Oh, that hurts.
Oh yeah.
Elizabeth, this is the big one. Oh my gosh, man. Look, I'll tell you what, I got my Norinco, and that's the most expensive one I have, and I paid for something for it.
I got one
My
for $3.
SKSs, the Yugos, I paid 200 for both.
Yeah.
Back in the day, those SKS was going for like $70.
Yep.
Oh man, they said you can get them in a crate. Like
They
you
was
can
in
get
a trash.
full
You
of
can get a whole, you get a whole crate of them for what, $700. They
Yeah.
used to have them in the garbage can in the front of the gun stores. You know, everybody walked by it.
I had
Now
a guy
everybody
come through the gun
wants it.
show wanting to sell
Yeah.
his, and he sold it. He gave it up for $300,
Yeah,
and it was nice. I was like, I'll take it.
yeah, oh yeah, yeah. You did good there. You did good. Yeah, and especially in 22 and 2021, 2022, 2020 prices, you did good. You did good. 'Cause everybody trying to get all that stuff now because everybody's afraid that they're gonna lose the tactical shit. So they're trying to get the old school stuff. So that stuff is pristine. You know, yeah, you did good getting SKS. Yes, yes, yep. You going?
Does your SKS does it have the is it capable of shooting just 5 rounds, or does it have the
I had the 10 round, the fixed round 10 round mags.
Yeah.
I had the fixed round. I also have the 40 round mag on one of mine.
Okay.
Yep. The one I would have loved to have gotten was the one that took AK mags.
Oh.
Shout out to Maryland though, they banned it, so
Yeah.
can't have it. But we can. But I got the one that had 40 round fixed. They also have 20 round fixed. Some of the Norincos had, and that's the sought after one right there. But that the Norinco SKS and the Tula SKS are some of the most sought after SKSs. So if you come across a Norinco for a decent price or a Tula Tula especially, that's the Russian version. If you can find that one for, you can find that for $700 now. Grab it. They're going for
I got the Norinco.
No, so you get Chinese, Chinese one. Yes, yes. With the the bayonet is the
it's the flat.
It's like triangular-ish.
Yeah, it's not the extra long one. It's got like it kind of reminds you of a flathead screwdriver kind of at the end.
Yeah, that's the Norinco. And you know, funny thing is, with all those the Factory 26. There we go. I knew you were in here somewhere. Type 56. I knew you were in here somewhere. Jova, this is our gun guy here, our gun Wikipedia dude. Yeah, the spike bayonet. That's the name I was thinking of. What they did with that, why it looks like a flathead? Because the actual military issued ones were pointed. These right here are civilians, so they cut off the point. So why is those extra? Because they do that the most in the guns as well. So if you get one that's got the full on spike with the little tip on the little poker on the end, yeah, that's when you know. I mean, you'll still do some damage with that one, but you want the true military issue. And I did see this one. I saw a Select Fire SKS.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you love your SKS. You said that's your
that's my go-to right there. That's the one. If shit get hot, SKS. Love the SKS. That's a beautiful, beautiful piece of work there. It takes an ass whooping and keeps going. It's you know, at the end of World War II, it got some World War II action. So you know you got your true battle rifle. So yeah, purrs.
You got company. Yeah. I can't believe you 4 hours and practically 13 minutes.
Yes.
There it is.
Very surprised.
Hi, you guys. This is my mother.
Hi, how are you?
How are you doing?
How are you?
Good.
But I'm kicking, but not high. You know, when you're 80 years old, don't go there. Don't go there. You know, do everything you can.
All right. Now, Ginger, ow! You pulling on my locks? Good.
Do everything you can. It's nice meeting you guys.
Nice meeting you too.
Thank you.
So now you guys got a chance to meet moms.
That's good.
That's beautiful. See,
If my mom showed up, it'll be a whole nother story.
smoke sessions, baby, where families come on this bad boy.
Yeah, my mom.
Better known as the warden.
The warden, all
The
right.
warden.
She refers to me as the warden.
Oh, you're the warden. Oh,
Okay.
Because the roles have reversed, and so I don't let her do everything she wants to do, because as you get older, your parents
The roles reversed.
become your children,
The
and they
roles
always
reversed.
try to do the things that they raised you not to do.
Not to do.
well, it is what it is.
So
Yep.
Most
But
definitely.
shoot, we made it to 4 hours and 15 minutes, y'all. I want to give me a hookah
Oh, yeah,
so bad right now.
if you get
This
one started,
is-
you're gonna be going for a while.
Right. This is because we was rocking.
Is this a record for you, Hookah?
Not
quite.
For a smoke session, yes. No.
because we had one that was almost 5 hours.
We had to chop it up. That was 5 hours, or chopping it. It was 5 hours. Yeah. And we was just rocking. We weren't even trying to do it. It was like, oh, do a couple hours. That bad boy. We was just talking and got deep in the conversation, deep in the thought. You hit that lightning in a bottle and take off. So, this was a good one. I don't even
y'all
feel
had
like
the libations going. That's helped.
Right. I am so glad I got to telework tomorrow. I ain't got to actually go physically into the office. Either I got to work or I get to work from home tomorrow.
Oh, you're a good one. I got to hit the ground running, seeing these patients. Then I got to get ready for the gun show this weekend.
Put in that work. You're gonna buy a new piece, aren't you?
Tactical Tina, do you sell at the gun show?
Yeah, I sell ammo at the show.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to reach out to you. I support a sister.
All right, I appreciate it.
It's 45 long. Let a brother know.
Oh yeah, I got some.
Oh,
I keep stuff stocked, especially if I have the caliber. I keep it. I try my best to keep it stocked, because when I get low, like my 7.62 by 39, I haven't. The last 2 shows I haven't brought any because I've been dipping into my stash, and I'm like, I have too many AKs, and
you don't get to your stash.
So yeah, I was like, but I know I can always get some more. But yeah, so.
If you got some spare 45 long, maybe we can do a barter move. Do some barter as well. I'm all about bartering. Just let me know what you rocking. Well, you got cowboy loads?
Actually, no, not in 45 long Colt. I don't.
Okay,
I have some cowboy loads in 44 mag.
Ooh.
Yeah.
We're gonna talk. We definitely gonna talk. Absolutely. We're yes. I'm with Darn Ebony. I like supporting. I'm supporting sisters. I'm supporting brothers.
Appreciate it.
Do you have a lot of 10 mil?
Yes, because I have those. I have 3 or 4 10 mils. No, I have 3 10 mils. I have the SIG Tac Ops in 10. I have a Glock 29, Glock 20, and the Banshee in 10.
So you have 4.
Yeah. So I try to keep 10. I have at least a case for me, and then I got some wholesale stuff, so I can come up on some stuff and try and keep it for the patrons. So
nice. Yeah, I'm gonna reach out to you. Yep. Let me know. Maybe do a barter, or let me know what the price is, because I showed up. My Gatling, I'm not too worried about having cowboy loads for the 45. I'm just want to make sure that I can feed my Gatling gun. So I've been trying to gobble up as much 45 as I can, so I can feed her. Because I'm bringing that big girl out probably again in another couple of weeks. I'm gonna bring out the big girl.
I would, if I had that Gatling, it would be at my door as part of my Ogun. So if somebody come in, Ogun is there to greet them.
Oh, it's at the door.
Okay.
Yeah.
Locked and loaded.
Not really. But
he shouldn't let us know.
Yeah. But put it this way: anybody that walk in and see that uninvited, they'll turn around.
Yeah. It's not a camera. It's not an old camera. Oh, it could be. I mean,
Yeah.
That'll
That'll be the
be
last
some
picture
action.
you take.
Yeah, it'll be some action for their ass. Shoot, and cut.
Yep.
Yeah, I think it's a lot of fun. I was, when I took it out for the first time, 'cause I took it out twice already. The first time I took it out was when I did the video and I did like a little recording. I had a few people. Well, first of all, I had the guy who helped me set it up. He obviously got to shoot it because that thing weighs 300 pounds. So it's a 2-man job, 2-person job, period.
Mm-hmm.
And then I got a couple ladies that were with us that were out there tuning their rifles. And these ladies, long rangers themselves, they were tuning up, get ready for 1,000-yard shoots. And that got them to shoot it as well. So, yeah, so I was like, I love, I like kind of seeing people's reactions shooting shit they ain't shot before, to include myself. So it's like, I like that kind of like that. You get that good feeling when you shoot a gun you ain't never shot before.
Oh yeah,
like that euphoric. Yeah, the euphoric feel. I love that. I get excited.
Yeah, that was the same thing when I was in Nashville when I shot Armel's AK. I messed around, came back and bought me one. I was like, oh,
right, said that happens.
Oh, that's who stuff I was shooting, Armel.
That 308, I hated the 308 bullpup. That damn thing.
And but okay. And where's Big Bang Beard? His name is Buck. Where is he? Y'all seen him lately? He been putting out videos?
Nope, I ain't seen him. I ain't got no alerts.
I don't know who that is.
Oh, he does colognes and he does guns.
Oh, I haven't seen him in a minute.
And he does beard stuff too.
Beard stuff, yeah. Cologne and beard one channel, then guns is the other.
Everybody, I'm gonna head out because I got work to do tomorrow.
Yeah, we're about to shut this puppy down.
Peace and blessings. Peace and blessings.
And chopping it up. Hookah.
I appreciate you. I'm gonna talk to y'all about Love Letter.
All right.
Okay.
Remember.
All right. So
good night.
All right. I'm going too, y'all.
Yep. Y'all have a good one.
Good night.
Later.
And shout out Red Bull for coming through as well, man.
Yes.
Had a good
shout out to Red Bull. Shout out to Red Bull for coming through for sure. Shout out to Darling Ebony and Tactical Tina. And of course, shout out to my guest here, Tactical Skillionaire, for rocking with me on Smoke Session. We rocked out for 4 hours. The jump was off the chain.
Had a good time.
Yeah, it was a really good time. But yes, now it's time to say goodnight to all my Negro friends. Because my ass is about to go and smoke me a hookah.
I'm about to go and take me a little nap in here.
Hey, I don't know nothing. I heard nothing. But Skilly, with a pleasure, man. You get to it, man. I appreciate you coming through, brother.
Man, you already know, big homie. You already know you always been one of my favorites since I jumped on YouTube.
I appreciate it.
Towards you, brother.
I appreciate it. All right, man. You be safe.
Always. Thank you for your service, man.
Yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Hi, Broheen.
All right, man. Be easy.
Yes, sir.
All
right. Well, you have it. Another smoke session in the books. Went way past what I thought we were gonna do. But that's what you get. When you start rocking out, man. You know what I mean? You start rocking out, it gets crazy. Be on the lookout. You saw it right there. Magic, baby. Look out for Love Letter. Smoke Session coming down. Look out for Halloween Jam Session on Smoke Session. Look out for Veterans Day. I got a special humdinger coming up next week. Ooh. You'll see the whatchamacallit. Check out my Instagram. You'll see the whatchamacallit. Check out my YouTube. You'll see the thumbnail. And you'll see who I got cracking next Tuesday. It's been a good ride. I've been enjoying doing the smoke session. I think this is what I needed to do right here. And lightning has been caught in a bottle, so we've been running. So be on the lookout. I got a smoke session next week. You'll see who it is next week. It's gonna be more on the hookah side, which is gonna be awesome. I've been looking forward to talking to this person for a while. Like I said, we got the Halloween hookah jam session. We might have a few others in the pipe as well. We might get rocking and rolling too. So you'll know a couple days out when I do these bad boys, and yeah, it's gonna be a good time. It's gonna be a good time. Well, that's all I already got for y'all. Y'all be safe. Have a good night. Get you some rest. I'm out this piece. Gurna hookah out.